And we are live. How do, ladies and jerks? It is I, your boy, 6 2/3, reporting live from the Listerine Lair. We're back with another Outside the Lens. Outside the Lens is a review show where I go back and I play games from my formative years that I have not played since my formative years. We take a look at box art, review, based on 2 criteria I completely plucked out of thin air with my subjectively objective opinion. We talk about trivia. We play the game for 15 minutes. And then I go back and I review based on 2 criteria that I completely plucked out of the air. That's the intro. That's all we do here. That's Outside the Lens. Bada bing. Let's get right into it. We're going to the first one. We're moving at turbo speed today. I got a lot of shit I got to get done today, man. As soon as I'm done with this, so much stuff I got to do. Oh my God, it's him. There he is. There it is. What's going on, Droobs? How do, brother?
Well, I guess you just have to be prepared to die.
Oh. And there they are. There they are. It's an Erica. How we doing, Erica? Thanks for the sub. 14 months? Are you serious? You pay for this for 14 months? Erica, have your money privileges taken away. Take them away. You paid for this. Oh my God. 14 fucking months. That's right. That's right. I love you, Erica. You're fantastic. Busy because of WrestleMania weekend? What? I don't know what you're talking about, Beef. There's WrestleMania going on? News to me. News to me. First game, Looney Tunes Beatball. Box art. Does this box art execute? Does it slap? Does it do the things it's supposed to do? I vote yes. I vote yes on Looney Tunes Beatball. Usually judge box art based on 2 criteria. The first criteria is there action on the box art? You know, as a 9-year-old boy, you need some verbs on this box art. That's what you need. You need it to bring it home and play it. 9-year-old boys don't play puzzlers. So, like, yes, there is action on this box art. You got the boys, you got the Looney Tunes here. They're shooting some b-ball. They're doing, Bugs is straight dunking on Wile E. Coyote. Daffy Duck is, he just got caught cheating on his taxes, or he's laying a fat dump. And Taz here, you know, he's Jersey Shore fist pumping. You got action. There is action on the box art. It's legit. Criteria 2 for box art. Does this box art encapsulate what the gameplay experience will be like? Looking at this box art, do you get an idea of what you're getting into? Yes, also yes. It's Looney Tunes characters playing basketball. They nailed it. They nailed it. Now, artistically, stylistically, you could say that this is kind of wank. It's kind of bland, but I think it does what it's supposed to do. It executes. The color scheme here is a little weird. It's straight 90s, pure 90s, straight from the tap. Like they just turned the tap on, got yourself half a cup of 90s, and then they spilled it all over the fucking counter. So the color scheme's kind of weird. Yeah, Truby said Daffy is dark green. Yeah, it is kind of strange. Daffy's looking a little bit like, what's his name? Is it Plucky from Tiny Toon Adventures? It's a weird color scheme there, but I agree. I think this box art does hit, though. I think it does execute. I think it does what it's supposed to do. So, yeah. Now I need to spend money frivolously somehow, and this is what I can afford. Well, I appreciate you, baby. Anytime you want to come and throw $5.99 at my channel, we'll let you. We'll let you. I still have to refund your $1 that you sent me. I don't know if I accepted it. I don't know if Erica could not get a hold of me because I have all my notifications turned off on my phone. I have no notifications. So if anybody is talking to me, like I will have no idea if they are. So, but I did check my email, and my email said that somebody had sent me $1, and it was Erica sending me $1 through PayPal with a message to check my Discord. That was ingenious. I was very impressed. I did not see that coming. So, like, much appreciated. Hey, what's going on, Vicer? Hey, what's going on, Judge? Glad to see you're here, man. Like, I had heard through the grapevine that you were gonna set an alarm to watch this live. I'm super flattered by that. You're also a madman, but I'm super flattered by that. That's super cool, man. Like, Frankie had told me that you've been binging my OTLs, and I was like, wow, that is crazy. Vicer set an alarm too? Wow, you guys are... I'm really like, look, I love to sit here and clown and act like a nihilist troll about things, but I'm super appreciative of anybody who comes and, you know, talks shit in my chat and throws pennies at me, penny donos. Like that's crazy. Like I'm really flattered by it. Like, but now I'll get back to making fun of every single one of you. So, all right, guys, I got to get through the notes. Like I said, I got to do some double time here. I will catch up on chat in just a second. Let me get through the notes here. We got a lot of notes. I mean, I got 9 pages of notes for 5 fucking games. That's too much. It's too much. All right, Looney Tunes Beast Ball. Looney Tunes Beast Ball dribbled onto our plate in February of 95. Now, guys, 1995, that's a critical year in video games because 1995 is a pretty stacked year in terms of releases. And we're just going to go through a couple of them in 1995. You got Dragon Quest VI. Look at my shitty little tiny little Dragon Quest VI I put up there. You got Dragon Quest VI. It came out in 1995. You got Mega Man 7. It came out in 1995. Yoshi's Island. Donkey Kong Country 2. Tekken 2. There's a lot of sequels here, guys, in 1995. And not only a lot of sequels, a lot of good sequels. Sequels that improved upon the original. Yoshi's Island, that improved. Donkey Kong Country 2, that improved. Tekken 2, that improved. Mega Man 7, not so much. But still a good sequel. So you got a lot of heavy hitters in 1995. But if we're being honest, if we're being painfully honest, 1995 is really known for the true heavy hitters of video gaming. And that would be Mario Picross. Mario Picross came out in 1995. Light Crusader. We got Space Quest 6, Roger Wilco. We got Brain Dead 13, starring Fritz. And of course, I mean, and outside of Chrono Trigger also came out in 1995. But the true MVP of 1995 in video games, Wild Woody. I don't even have to make the argument. Y'all know. Deep down inside. Every single one of you. Y'all know. Anyhow. Looney Tunes Beast Ball. Fuck, I keep trying to say B-ball. By the way, I'll talk about it later in the trivia. Nobody calls it B-ball. Nobody. Even in the 90s, nobody called it fucking B-ball. That's so... Anyways, Looney Tunes Basketball was developed by Sculptured Software. Sculptured Software, they were notably known for the Mortal Kombat home ports, Bart's Nightmare, the Booger Man game, the Super Star Wars series, and a shitload of 16-bit wrestling games. if you were a wrestling fan in the 90s, you have played Sculptured Software's video games. I promise you. Looney Tunes, the cartoon itself, was made to literally rival Disney's Silly Symphonies, which was an early progenitor to animated shorts. They mashed up music and animation for like an 8-minute reel. And then some at the time and later chided Warner Brothers for aping Disney's style and motif and approach. But literally everyone and their mother during this time was doing the same exact thing. Everybody was doing Disney shorts, and Looney Tunes was the only company to survive. Looney Tunes was the only ones to actually, show themselves as a generic substitute and then become a name brand from their, the at-home Disney shorts. However, Looney Tunes' first outing starred Bosco. We're going to get into a little dark section of trivia here, but it's journalism. I'm just reporting history. Bosco, and it is pretty obvious what they were doing here in 1928. As you can tell, this is inherently blackface. Like, this is no bueno. The ink part, the emphasis on the ink part. Granted, you could make the argument that it's like ink and animation, and they're miscegenating all this sort of stuff. But the ink part, ink is also a slur for a person of color, so they know what they were doing. They're aware. Warner Brothers later tried to walk it back and say, no, this is not blackface. He's supposed to be a Jewish character, an Al Jolson type. However, if you do a little bit of sleuthing, the U.S. Patent Office disagrees. I'm not going to read that. Y'all can read that. Right, the character was registered as under the name of Bosco. So that's the problem, guys. If you put that shit in print, if you ink your name with the government, they have record of that. Warner Brothers, so dumb. It's bad. It's bad, guys. Looney Tunes. So that's Looney Tunes' first start opening. We'll get rid of that. We don't need that anymore. Everybody online says that Looney Tunes basketball plays similar to NBA Jam, which it does. Certainly does. I could not find confirmation anywhere that it was the actual Jam engine, however. So it might be running the Jam engine under the hood. I couldn't find out. We will never know. We lack the technology to find out. Looney Tunes basketball is 2-on-2. It's one of the select few games that utilized the SNES multi-tap, as seen here. Over in Japan, a one-of-a-kind multi-tap was bundled with the purchase of Super Bomberman, as seen right there. And which is a smart way to sell your Super Nintendo peripheral. It's a good point. Pack it with Bomberman, problem solved. You're going to sell 1 million of them. 1 million kabillion of them. Like, I originally had written down, I did some amending on the notes, that Japan only got the Bomberman multi-tap. That's not true. The US did get the same thing. We just got different stickers, as evidenced. The multi-tap that's up top, that's the American multi-tap. The multi-tap that's below it, that's the Japanese Bomberman multi-tap. It's up to you over who got the better end of the bone. We got the Hudson B. Japan got the Hudson B too. Never mind. We got the bone. We didn't even get color. We don't believe in color over here, as evidenced by Looney Tunes' first outing. That's a callback joke to a racist moment. Reception for Looney Tunes Beast Ball was fairly tame. It was kind of like your upper level mid, a solid 7 out of 10 any day of the week. More people saying positive things than bad things. Here is the entire review from GamePro. This is the GamePro review in full. I kind of miss when game reviewers were like this. It's like 250 words max. Get in, get out. Like that's what I like. You know, I wish it was kind of like this still, to be honest with you. Like, oh, by the way, guys, hold on. Let me zoom in on something real quick here. Let me zoom in so you guys can see this. Okay, so we're going down. We're looking at the scores, right? Because I looked at this earlier. I was like, okay, got pretty good scores from GamePro. You know, not bad, not bad. Like $69.99 for Looney Tunes basketball in the 90s in this economy? Are you joking me? $70 to play some Looney Tunes? That's a bit much. That's a bit much. It's crazy. This has nothing to do with Looney Tunes, but it was in the same magazine. Here's a review for Radical Rex. Oh my god. He's a rad. He's a super cool Radical Rex. Like, there you go. Like, just in case Radical Rex, they didn't get bad scores, that's a lie. They're lying to you. The game sucked. I tried so hard to make good content out of that game. Couldn't do it. Could not do it. Absolutely couldn't do it. Regional differences. There were regional differences between the US version of Looney Tunes basketball and the Europe version of Looney Tunes basketball. Europe was smart in the fact that they were just like, let's get rid of this beast ball shit and call it what it actually is, which is basketball. So that's the only difference. They just changed the title. B-ball, basketball. B-ball, again, I contend, I said in the beginning of the trivia, B-ball is the dumbest name for basketball. Nobody ever called it B-ball. Nobody. Zero. And we'll take a look at what is Looney Tunes selling for right now online. I changed instead of just getting random game listings from eBay, I used a website that Frankie turned me on to. And so right now, let's take a look at what the market looks like for Looney Tunes B-ball. Loose, you can get it for like $44. Complete, SIB, $189. New, brand new, about $400. That's what it costs for Looney Tunes basketball. That's a little incredible. I mean, the most recent ones, what we got here? The complete SIB, $100. Before that, SIB, looks like SIB, $350, $315. SIB, $349. That's crazy. That's crazy. It went from $79 or $80, $70 in 1994 to $189, which it probably adjusted for inflation. It's probably the same amount, to be honest with you. It's probably the exact same amount. Like, and that's all the notes I have on Looney Tunes basketball. Let me check up on chat, guys. You guys are popping off here. Like, I don't mean to ignore you. I just got to get through these notes. Like, let me catch up. Ugh. Well. If it isn't outside the lands. What's going on, Frankie? What are you doing? Or did you wake up next to Joey this morning? Did you guys cuddle before you got out of bed? Color makes you gay, we can't have it. That's right. That's right. Where should I punch Joey first today? Definitely the bread basket. Definitely the bread basket. It'll knock the air out of his lungs, and Joey will be speechless for the first time in his life. Wouldn't it be the only color the Americans get is purple? It's true. It's true. Shigeru Miyamoto. Joey's going to be more depressed after meeting Frank. I don't know. Joey's been in a bad place for a while now. He's going through a lot of shit. But when he got on RPG Friends, Super RPG Friends, with me, Frankie, and John, that boy lit up. He was fucking manic. He was so happy. He was manic. And we were, man, it was probably like one of the better shows that I've done with Super RPG Friends and Joey. We were just popping off each other. Don't remember a single fucking thing about the game, but it was a good time. Good time. Them cartridges, 16 megabits ain't cheap. Apparently not, Drewby. It's ridiculous. It's weird to think that like people are complaining now, about a PlayStation 5 game costing $70, but PlayStation or the Super Nintendo game back in 1995 cost $70. There is a threshold in which gamers will fork over money, though. Like, and for me, even me personally, now $70 is like the absolute tippy top. There is only, I think, like 2 games in the last 5 years that I paid $70 for. One was Diablo 4, which I regret. Shouldn't have done that. Should not have done that. That was a waste. And the other was Baldur's Gate 3, which was worthwhile. That was completely worthwhile. That was worth $70. But even then, on both times when I paid $70, I was like, this feels gross. This doesn't feel right. I don't like it. Joey's making all my friends depressed. I will make fun of him. Joey can never make me depressed. It's funny because Joey tells me all these horrible things that he feels about his life. Sorry, I don't mean to make this the Joey hour, but he tells me all these things that it's going on with his life before we stream on Super RPG Friends, and I'm the only one that's just laughing my ass off at every single thing he tells me, because it's just like, I don't know, it's so bad and so on point, on topic, on brand for Joey to have these things happen that, like, I find it just absurdly hilarious. Like, I cannot hold it back how funny it is to me. So $70 for Looney Tunes basketball game reviews and demos meant a hell of a lot to us back then. Imagine spending $70 in 90s month for I have. I mean, I've said it before, but my go-to answer, I saved up my allowance for weeks and weeks and weeks and bought Evil Zone for $70. Oh, regretted that game. Regretted it. I'd like to go back and try it just to see if I was right or wrong, because like I didn't know what to expect. I just went by box art. I bought it at Target, and I was like, yeah, Evil Zone. This looks great. And then it was straight up like a Dragon Ball Z anime fighter, and I had no exposure to anime fighters yet, so I was not ready for it, and I did not like it. But I guarantee if I went back and checked it out, reviewed it, we will go back to it once we get to PlayStation 1 Outside the Lens, which will be probably about 3.5 years from now. Going by the list of games I gotta play, it's like, Jesus Christ. Final Fantasy VI was $80 and that was 24 megabits. Yeah, I could see Final Fantasy VI going for $80 because that's a flagship game. A lot of people know about it. Looney Tunes basketball, I don't know. You're pushing it. Pretty sure I paid $70 for Chrono Trigger. Chrono Trigger I could see $70 for. Like, it's funny, but probably at the time, like when it first released, unless like you were watching it through the previews and everything, and you were keeping on top with the hub or the buzz and the hubbub, $70 might feel, you're just like, what is this? What is this obvious Dragon Ball Z art game? It's got good box art though. Like the box art does kind of sell it. You got a man with a sword on fire. He's jumping through the air. He's getting ready to slash through some ogre beast. That'll do it. There's a anthropomorphic frog on the cover. That'll get you there. It's funny, guys. When I was writing the description for this video on Twitch, it kept kicking it out because I put all the game titles in the title, right? You know, and some people know what I'm playing from first glance. When I was putting all the titles in, it kept kicking it back. Twitch said, you are using a banned term. We cannot use this. And I was like, what's the banned term? I was like, I don't understand. What is it? I was like, is it Carnage? Is it WWF? Is it, you know, what is it? I don't get it. Turns out you cannot type Looney Tunes into your Twitch titles. Looney Tunes is a banned term because as soon as I abbreviated Looney Tunes, totally fine. Kicked it through. So I was like, I didn't expect that. Did not expect that. Also, this has nothing. This has nothing to do with this. This is just an aside. I checked my YouTube this morning because I only check my YouTube like once, maybe twice a week. That's it. Just to upload shit. I checked my YouTube. Okay. A lot of my videos get monetization strikes because I use, you know, popular media, I use songs. And so I'll get a strike that says this does not affect your actual viewing capabilities. People can watch this video. It would just affect your ability to make money off of it. And I'm just like, have you seen my views? I'm not making money off any of my videos. That's fine. I don't care. I'm just doing it for, you know, to data log the evidence. However, my last OTL last week that I did, I got 3 strikes on that one. The first one, there was a song somewhere in there. They said you can't monetize this. People can watch it, can't monetize it. I was like, okay, no big deal. The second thing was for the Freddy clip, which I knew that would get struck. But they said, you know, it's not going to affect your viewing capability. People can watch it. You just can't monetize it. I'm just like, no big deal. I get 55 views to a video. What do I fucking care? However, the last one was a copyright strike, and they said I needed to delete the video or I'm going to get a strike on my account. And I was like, what the fuck? What? I've never seen that one before. So I was like, which one was it? What are they striking me for? Guys, I got copyright struck for the ice maker repair video. That's what did it. Not Freddy, not licensed music, but the ice maker repair video. So I had to delete that. I had to delete that outside the lens. Tomorrow I'll chop out the fucking ice maker repair video and repost it up on fucking YouTube. I cannot believe I clowned too hard. I ribbed too hard, and I flew too close to the sun, guys. And I got struck down for ice maker repair. I guess we're discriminatory on people who try to DIY ice maker repair. So, all right, guys, I got one supplementary material. I think it's a commercial. We're gonna check that out real quick, and then we're gonna get into the game. Bada bing. Oh, nope, that's my Twitter. Don't look at that. Don't. All right, this is what I want to show you guys. This is a short of Silly Symphonies. I was telling you about before. This is the Disney thing. I'm sure this will get copyright struck. I'm not going to show you the whole thing. I'm just going to show you like a 30-second part because this was back in 1928, 1929, or the 30s, early 30s. Just check out this cool 2D hand-drawn animation to look like 3D. I think it's really gnar. We're just going to watch that and then we'll get out of here. And then we'll start the game. When he starts going down the stairs, you'll know, you'll see. The face. All right, that's it. See, that's fairly impressive for 1930s animation. I was really impressed. Is this PT? I'm scary. Whoa. All right, guys, let's get into the game. We're gonna, just like always, if there's an intro, we're gonna let the intro play. Pro tip: K key pauses, unpauses. Oh, that's good to know. It's good to know, Drewby. As you can see, this is a professional operation, Drewby. I'm using instead of having an open window, an open window source, I just do primary monitor. Just capture my entire fucking screen. Pro. As always, if there is an intro in the beginning, we'll check out the intro. Oh, something happened to my what the fuck happened to my asset? Hold on, guys. We're doing some repairs here. There we go. Got all blurry on me. That's kind of weird. Anyways, if there is an intro, we're gonna sit back and watch it and chill out. Oh god, hold on. I gotta scare my cursor with Control Delete. Fucking lost my cursor. There we go. Bada bing. And then when we get in the game, we'll start 15 minutes. Holy shit, that's loud. 6 inspires me to be a pro. You are way more professional than I am, Vicer. Way more.
That's a wrap.
Let me know if the sound is too loud, if it's drowning me out. Give me a sound check whenever you guys get a chance. Surely you jest. Is that our intro? Yep, that's our intro, boys. That's all we got. I don't know, Six, your actual content is actually super fresh. Are you joking me, Vicer? Are you fucking with me? Are you... I don't know what bro down is, but outside the lens. Yeah, bro down, not professional. Very amateur bro down. I just let Beef do whatever the fuck he wants. I told Beef. Oh, that's cool. They have a sound effect that actually correlates with rising and descending. That's cool, man. I like that. I told Beef that, Beef, you can do whatever the fuck you want. Wacky meter? I don't know what the wacky meter is. I mean, we'll turn it at max, I guess. Max wacky. Follow mode, I don't know what that is. Quarter length, keep it at 2. We'll check out our controller real quick. Oh god, what is this? What is this controller screen here? Special, I'm not gonna remember that. I'll just figure it out. This is no big deal. You guys have seen how I play. It's all right. We'll start the game. All right, who are we gonna be here? Who are we gonna be? We got Yosemite Sam, we got Sylvester, we got Marvin Martian, we got Bugs, we got Daffy, we got Elmer Fudd, we got the Coyote, we got Taz, and then that's it. I mean, what it has to be, we got to bring it to the Moon Worshippers. Nice sample, nice sound drop, and it's gonna be Daffy. But I don't know, man. Daffy's he's not bad. His stats are pretty good. It's gonna be Daffy. All right. Well, we're gonna go up against racism. We're going up against Elmer Fudd and Yosemite Sam. Literally every Florida resident. I think that's it. Yep, that's it. Okay, hold on. Let me put 15 minutes on the shot clock. We'll get into it. Bada bing. 15 minutes is on the shot clock. Let's play this fucking game. Bada bing. Let's see what I remember from fucking Looney Tunes. Moon Worshippers, that's right. Okay, so that's our steal, I guess. Oh, we already stole the ball? All right, hold on. Nope, that's a pie. There we go. 3 points, thank you. Okay, so that's defense. Can we switch our character real quick? No? You gonna give it to me, Daft? All right, is there a turbo? Nope, that's the cream pie. We just, more cream pies than Pornhub, guys. You gonna shoot the ball? There we go. Hot potato on your ass. I don't get to be Daffy? Am I Daffy? What's up, Beef? I didn't see you there. Full court? That was a waste. OTL is professional. The bro down is entertaining. Yeah, yeah. I mean, if you wanna, we all tell ourselves special little lies to get through our days, Beef. It's all right. Daffy taking it in. Oh, Daffy got rid of that hot potato. What? Okay, so that's jump, pull. What? Oh, he fucking shot it in there? Just got here. OTL is entertaining, I think. I appreciate you, Vicer. It is, I think it's kind of entertaining. It's not bad. Could be, okay, no, that's the bomb. That's the bomb. No, that's the bomb. See you later, sucker. All right, can we, nope, just got rid of it. All right. Oh, that's a whiff. Where's my slam? Where's my dunks, bro? I need my dunks. Oh, no. This is definitely the Looney Tunes best b-ball of all time. That's right. Okay, so that's turbo. Nope. That's not dunk.
You're despicable.
You're despicable. Oh, see, Yosemite Sam's got the. Oh shit. Hey, look at that in the background. Score 6-9. Thank you. Nice. Only for a limited time though. Guys, who's your favorite Looney Tunes character of all time? And why is it Daffy? Because it's Daffy. Daffy is best. Daffy's tremendous. I do like Marvin Martian though too. I'm a fan of Marvin Martian. Brodown sounds like it should be a co-op versus. Yeah, I agree. I agree, Vicer. But Beef said he doesn't want that to be his format, so. So, I basically, like I said, I just give Beef free reign. Like, I just let Beef do whatever the hell he wants. Just like, okay. So it's Beef just testing out his experimental humor. Like, and by experimental humor, I mean the discards of late 80s shock jock morning AM radio humor, you know? It's all terrible stuff. Oh, the fucking ball turned into a dog? What happened there? Everything went dark. All right, this is not bad. It's not bad, guys. Like, controls are tight. There's no sliding around. I mean, you have a variety of different things to do with your ball once you have it. I mean, you can, nope, can't do that. I need more money. We need more money, because now we can cream pie this fucker. Nope. From 3 points. There it is, swish right in there. Right in there. Bugs Bunny, because who, yeah, exactly, Erica. Who doesn't like a cross-dressing maniac? Although, the cross-dressing nowadays, that would definitely get Bugs, oh, motherfucker. Definitely get Bugs canceled, without a doubt. Oh, the ball turned into a dog? What? Daffy, give me that ball. There we go. There we go. It is just like NBA Jam. It's the exact same. You hold down turbo and then press shoot. That's a dunk. All right, can we hit somebody with a cream pie? Oh, fucking damn, bro. Computer is fucking me up bad. Yeah, suck it. Suck it, FUD. That's the most action you're gonna get. Ah, oh, Daffy, what the fuck? I'm unstoppable. He agrees, but he only wants to play one-player dog walking simulators and Silent Hill rips. Okay. You have no place to talk after Maniac, brother. Like, okay? No place to talk. Maniac was 100% Beef's game. Beef wanted us to play that game. Beef is to blame for all that. Not me. That was Beef? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I only play the best games, like Pentiment, and then make you guys watch it for 30 hours. Like, that's my prerogative. And oh God, we passed right to Elmer? What the fuck? So, I don't wanna hear it. I don't wanna hear it. Please don't, I won't. I will not. There it goes, Bugs. I wouldn't expect this game to be bad. No. It's not bad. It's as I remember it. It's NBA Jam with Looney Tunes characters, you know. Ooh, FUD. It's weird, like I would expect a little bit more in terms of sound design though. There's not a lot of sound here. Like, it's kind of strange. It's there. But, can we, oh shit, that's right, we can, how do we rotate? How do we rotate our... Hold on, guys. I'm trying to... There we go. Time bomb? Long range? Yeah. Okay. Well, that sucks. I paid money for that. I paid cents. So obviously, as you go around collecting the gems, you collect money. And as you collect money, you can use that money for different abilities, different skills, ways to fuck up the opponent. A little variety, you know? Okay, now we're getting into some sound effects. Maybe I was wrong. Daffy, what the fuck, man? Share the ball, bro. I think I should have put follow mode on. What's Eclipse? Oh, that's terrible for streaming. That's not gonna affect the computer, by the way, at all. You know? The computer doesn't care if it gets dark. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, give me that ball. Wow, teleport? Oh, there's a teleport? No. All right. Oh, god, Bugs. I didn't check Bugs' stats. I feel like Bugs' shooting sucks. He's not that great at shooting. Come on, Bugs, you gonna do a lot? Oh, nope, you're not gonna do a goddamn thing. I still don't know what Wacky Meter goes for. Don't worry, you guys will grow to love Maniac over the next 21 weeks. That's right. That's right, we're going on a Maniac spree. Oh, get rid of the ball, Bugs. Get rid of the ball, Bugs. Okay, good. Is there a halftime show? Do we get a halftime show here? That makes sense. Deep lore dive. Yeah, I'm getting flooded up here, man. The white supremacy is keeping us down. Cream pie, time bomb, long range. Ooh, I got shocked. I should have kept follow mode on, because I'm pretty sure ball turned into a dog. Because I'm pretty sure follow mode allows me to be Daffy too. So, oh god damn it, FUD! What the fuck? I turned into dust, man. 6 only streams games made by white people. Nah, how dare you? How dare you? It's pretty true though. It's pretty true. Wait till we start playing Def Jam. Although Def Jam, chances are that was probably made by white people too. You know, kind of sus. Kind of sus. All right. It's Swish. Wow, 25 to 62. How have I been losing that much? I didn't realize. Yeah, Daffy in the hole. I didn't realize the point difference was so different. Rejected. Okay. Again, it's not bad. Sprites, colors are vivid. Sprites are vivid. Control is good. It's a little anemic on sound effects. I guess I probably went in thinking about, you know, NBA Jam, and the sound effects would be like NBA Jam, but it's kind of not. But I mean, there's still some sound effects there. Oh god, Bugs just dropped the ball completely. Daffy, you're just giving it to FUD. What the fuck? There is a challenge. Like, I am being challenged here. The game is challenging me, that's for sure. Oh wow, that's pretty cool. The fact that there are different... Okay, sure thing, Bugs. The fact that there are different abilities, different moves to do with the ball, I think that's pretty cool. Like, I think that's legit. Oh, Daffy got ate up by it. Oh, man. The fact that there are special animations when you do get hit by the special attacks, I think that's cool. That's legit. The challenge is 6 can't play sports. What are you talking about? I'm the best sports ball player on the internet. Nobody is better than me. Nobody. Oh, it's 33 degrees in Chicago right now? I believe it. Here, let's turn follow mode on. We'll keep the wacky mode as is. We'll change our characters. Sports in 2/3? 6 can beat us all at basketball? That's right. I am really actually pretty good at basketball. No joke. We're gonna be Taz. I love Taz. I don't want to be Sylvester. Sylvester sucks. We're gonna be Marvin Martian. Hold on, let's go back. Can we go back? Can we go back? Yeah, we can go back. I want to be Marvin, just in case I don't, just in case the computer takes over and I don't get to be. And we're gonna be Taz. I love Taz. Taz is great. That's right. Mm-hmm. We already did. We'll do Sylvester. Sylvester sucks. Big Roman Reigns energy, and we'll do Wiley. Bada bing, bada bing. He's tall. He has the advantage. That's right. I got long arms too. Long arms, long legs. All right, we got Marvin. What's Marvin doing here? All right, Marvin. You gonna bring it to us here? Duncan, that's right. We had a hoop. No, he's not. Whatever. I beat your ass in horse so many times. So many times. We had to stop playing because Beef kept crying to our parents about him losing all the time. True story. True story. All right. Okay, now we can play as Taz. Yeah. Look at Taz just dinking that ball in there. Come on, Marvin. What are you going to do here? Time bomb. Do I not get, like, different abilities for each character? It looks like I just have the same shit that I had with everybody else. I don't know. All right, Tez, take it in. Take it in. Yeah, Sylvester, get fucked. Oh, Taz, you suck at basketball. You're too short. Yeah, you got the physique of Joey. Ugh, Lord. Look at, hold on. Hold on. I need to highlight that when we get there. Look at Taz's running animation. Look at this. I love it. I love it. So much. Oh God. I don't know what happened there. Why is Tweety not in this game? For real. Why is Tweety not in this game? All right, that didn't work. Ah, Marvin, what are you doing? There you go. Oh, swish. Beef says you're bad at basketball. Well, yeah. He's gonna promote the narrative that makes him look good. Of course. He's got older brother syndrome, and he can't handle the fact that he sucks so bad at basketball. Like, oh God. Taz, what are you doing? Seriously. No, we had to quit playing because I ate the horse. Beef is a bigger guy. Beef is a bigger guy. What? Oh man, it was a time bomb? I didn't realize that. I probably should have looked up how to do, because I feel like they have special abilities that aren't listed under, oh, backdoor? What's backdoor? Oh, never mind. Never mind. That didn't work. The music is kind of subpar. The music's not that great. I mean, it's service Vegas. Oh shit, there's slot machines here? What is that? What is that? What is that? Basketball champ losing 520. I'm the basketball champ in real life, thank you. I play real sports. I play real sports ball. I don't play this kiddie shit. This is kiddie shit for laughs. For little children. Like I said, the music itself, it's a little ho-hum. It's serviceable. You're not gonna remember. It's not super memorable. It's not jamming. It's not fucking. The music ain't fucking, man. But serviceable, if nothing else. All right. Taz, are you gonna do anything here, man? Here, Taz, you take the ball. See what you can do with it. Nothing at all. Jesus Christ, Kaz, what the fuck? I feel like there was more abilities. I don't know, man. Beef, look up the abilities. Am I missing some abilities here? Oh, timer's going off. Never mind, Beef. Oh, that was a cool slam dunk, though. Hold on. Is this hard mode? It might be, brother. It might be. Oh, that was pretty awesome. That was pretty awesome. Having character-specific slam dunks, that's very laudable. Very laudable. We'll love to see it. Taz, get over here. Okay, oh, did you see how oh man, got totally just washed right there. That was bad. Taz, that's not a slam dunk. What the fuck? Okay, I'm not gonna play it for another 42 seconds. You get it. You get it. You get it. We're short on time today, guys. We gotta plow through. We gotta plow through. Bada bing. There it is. Let me catch up on chat. Oh, wait, I don't need to catch up on chat. I was talking. That's right. At least there's music. That's true, John. At least there is music. It's like, God, man. It was weird. NBA Jam? When we played NBA Jam Tournament Edition, during the game, there was no music. I was like, I don't remember that about NBA Jam. That's strange. It's fucking weird. Unless it's for stylistic, atmospheric ambiance. Having no music during the game when the game is playing Weirds me out, man. Freaks me out. It's kind of weird. Kind of strange. Criteria number 1 for the 15 minutes in which I played this game. Was I entertained? Yes, I was. I was entertained. It's campy, throwback, Looney Tunes mixed with NBA Jam. It plays well. I was entertained. I feel like it needs maybe just a touch more variety when it comes to doing the characters, like character specific moves. However, I didn't look up the move sets. I think there are like in-game codes that you can plug in, no different than like Twisted Metal 2. You know, you could put in some command codes and do some shit and didn't advertise it anywhere. So, or maybe they did in Twisted Metal, but I don't remember. I know there are like specific moves. I didn't look that up. You know, preparation? No. Do you know how much pre-pro this takes? This is just an elaborate PowerPoint presentation. But I was entertained. For the 15 minutes in which I entertained, I played it. So, criteria number 2. Now that I played this game, does my memory of this game exist outside the lens of nostalgia? Yes. It's taken a little bit of a beating. There's some shreds of malware on the drive, on the memory core, that we did not see it upon first pass. You know, we didn't see it the first time, but I still think it exists outside the lens. I think we do not have to murder the nostalgia accordingly. I remember it as kind of a fun NBA Jam-esque Looney Tunes game, and it's still that. Still that. Probably more fun with another human being than just going up against the computer, if I had to guess. Most video games are better with just another human being than just going up against the computer. Holy shit, there are special moves, but they require Mortal Kombat fatality inputs? Are you serious, Beef? Wow. Are you serious? That's like, how much are we talking here, Beef? Go ahead and post one in chat. Let us know, or post the biggest one in chat. Post the most complicated one in chat. We'll laugh about it. The undisputed champion. That's right. That's me. What's going on, Stenchy? Good to see you here, brother. Good to see you. So Looney Tunes basketball, not bad. Not bad. It's not a turd. Not a turd. All right, let me just do some cleanup here, guys. Let me do some cleanup. Get rid of some shit. Get it out of my way. Yeah, there we go. I can't believe, man, when I was going through the notes and I saw that Wild Woody game, I was like, what is this? I was like, I want to know what this is. Like, I don't know what this is. Oh, it's not going to delete all of them at the same time? Why? Why is it not deleting all of them at the same time? All right, hold on. I was like, I want to know more about that Wild Woody game. That shit sounds incredible. I didn't have a Sega CD. I always wanted a Sega CD, especially when I was growing up. And then as I got older, you know, I saw gameplay footage of Sega CD games, and I was like, ooh, maybe I didn't want one. But I kind of still did. Like, there's a part of me that's still, we're going to fuck around with some Sega CD games at some point in time. We will. Just woke up. I was undefeated last night in Magic. Oh, no shit. What were you playing in Magic? YY, XY, X Turbo, BBBB, X, up, down, B. That's not terrible controls. Like, I feel like those are doable. I got confused why I'm hearing the Windows error noise. That's me deleting sources so I don't have to scroll through them when I'm doing the notes. I get rid of my old ones so I don't have to fucking scroll through them. But I had to... I didn't realize I was doing one at a time. I was trying to do shift all of them, but I didn't. So, you know, in the middle of a basketball game, I mean, it's not that bad. It's only like 5 button presses, 5 or 6. You can do that quick. Like, that's not bad. It's not terrible. All right, guys, on to the next game. Spider-Man and Venom. Maximum Carnage. Does this box art hit? Does it execute? Does it slap? Does it do the things that it's supposed to do? I vote yes. I vote yes. The box art here, I feel like it would fail the criteria. And we'll get to that. Criteria 1. Is there action on this box art? Do we see verbs? And the answer is yes. Not a lot, though. And it's kind of posing action. If it's not really posing action. The implication here is that Carnage is jumping through, you know, he's jump scaring you. He's doing a foxy Five Nights at Freddy's at you, you know? And so that's action. The movement of the pounce. And technically his symbiote is also kind of like dissolving or reconnecting or reforming or doing whatever the fuck the symbiote does. So that's action. Like, so it's a little sparse on the action. Not a whole bunch of verbs. There are verbs. I mean, the city itself is suffering from horrendous, tremendous smog pollution. I guess that's technically action. Technically. So, like, you know, it's not the most action, but there is action on the box art. Criteria 2. Does this box art, does this encapsulate what the gameplay experience will be like? No, it does not. It does not. No. This is pose. This does not. You don't know if this is a beat 'em up. You don't know if this is a platformer. You don't know if this is a 1v1 fighter. You don't know any of that shit. Granted, a box art doesn't necessarily have to scream genre because the front of it, because generally speaking, you would just look at the back and, you know, you'd be like, okay, this is a platformer. Okay, this is a fighter, you know. But that's, you know, this is my channel. I make up the rules here. I want some sort of encapsulation of what to expect from first view of the front before I even look at the back. You have to lure and entice me to pick up the cartridge and box and flip it over. If you don't lure and entice me first, I'm not flipping it over. I refuse. So it doesn't necessarily encapsulate what the gameplay experience is going to be like. However, on 6 2/3, you can fail the criteria and still be a pass. And I think this is a pass just through rule of cool. I think there's enough cool here to ensnare and entice a 9-year-old boy to pick this up, to rent it, or to buy it. I think the front box cover of this is iconic. Like, whenever I hear the words Maximum Carnage, I think of this box art. Like, it goes straight here of Carnage just, you know, pouncing on you from the front. I think that's legit. So I think it passes through rule of cool. So there's that. There's that. Let's get to the notes. We got some notes. Not as many. No, I lied. Just as many. Just as many. Maximum Carnage, released September of 1994. Maximum Carnage here was developed by Software Creations, and they were published through LJN, a subsidiary of Acclaim. Again, just like normal, LJN did not do the development for this game. Everybody dogs on LJN. Everybody takes a shit on LJN. LJN were the publisher, not the developer. So if the game plays like shit, technically it's the developer's fault, unless the publisher was putting some really strict restrictions on the developer and told them, hey, make this game in 6.5 days. Then, yeah, the publisher is to blame. But the publisher is just, they are just responsible for promotion, for materials, for getting the game out into the hands of the consumer. LJN did not program this game. They did not program Freddy's Nightmare on Elm Street. Didn't program Jason, Friday the 13th. They didn't do that. LJN published it. So it's weird. Like I said, I've said this before. I still haven't gotten an explanation of why people dog on LJN, even though they didn't actually do the code monkeying. So anyways, Software Creations. Software Creations, they were known for a lot of ports also known for a whole bunch of comic book IP, also known for a whole bunch of movie IP. And Software Creations are also known for Pluck, Solstice, and Equinox. We have played Pluck and Equinox on this channel, on the Outside the Lens series. Equinox is different, interesting. It's not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. It's interesting. Pluck was kind of a ho-hum platformer. However, and Frank from Super RPG Friends pointed this out to me, Pluck's soundtrack fucking rips, slaps. Really good OST. Solstice, I have not played for Outside the Lens. It is on the list. We are going to play it. However, Solstice just might have the best box art for the Nintendo. Look at that box art. Tremendous. Tremendous. Whew. Maximum Carnage here follows the 14-part crossover comic where Carnage and others they go on a killing spree in the city, and our heroes, Spider-Man and Venom and others, take up the onus of stopping him. Although Spider-Man and Venom, they can't get on the same page. Spidey wants non-violent incarceration, whereas Venom believes in no holds barred, gotta put this threat in the ground to truly neutralize it. Kinda, I'm on Venom's side, to be honest with you. Maximum Carnage was one of the few games, one of the first and few, to base its entire plot on a comic book arc. Lifting direct panels, as seen here, from the comic itself and using them in game. Nobody is ever going to accuse Maximum Carnage of not drawing enough from the source material, because they are. The soundtrack to this game, which I'm sure you know by now, was done by Green Jelly, a kind of parody-based punk band known in the New York and Cali scene. Green Jelly used to go by the name Green Jello, but Kraft Foods hit them with a cease and desist, so they changed over to Jelly. Lesser known, in the early 90s, right around Green Jelly's Serial Killer album, Danny Carey, the drummer, and Maynard James Keenan, the lead singer of Tool, both were members of Green Jelly before they split off to, start up Tool. Tool is probably my favorite band of all time. I know that puts me victim to a lot of jokes. I understand them, and I appreciate and accept all of the jokes made about Tool. They're all true. All of them. Every single one of them. Danny Carey, probably one of the best drummers in the business. Fantastic drummer. That guy's mind for drums is insane. Maynard James Keenan. I love Maynard. I think he's a tremendous vocalist. I think he's a tremendous lyricist. I think he's also quite possibly the most pretentious man in the music industry. But I feel like he has earned the right to be a cranky, curmudgeon guy. I mean, he was basically in a litigious lawsuit with his record company for like 15 years straight. And so that's one of the reasons why a lot of the Tool releases were so spaced out for so long, because they were under a really one-sided deal with the record company. And so Tool were just like, okay, well, if we're just gonna ride the clock. If we're not going to get what we want to have for our, proceedings and for our music output, then we're just not going to give you shit. Suffer. And then that's why they did a lot of side bands. That's why they did a lot of, different shit, because they were under a horrible record deal. So Maynard James Keenan choking out that fan on stage was fucking great, though. It was. You are correct, Beef. Maynard James Keenan has been a part of Gracie Jiu-Jitsu for like 25, 30 years, so he can handle himself in a fight. Although the last time I heard him on Joe Rogan, he was complaining about his hip replacement, so maybe not. Maybe he can't take... I mean, I wouldn't want to tussle with him. So, you know, he's seen the horrors. Seen the horrors. Reception for Maximum Carnage was a little tepid upon release. Most reviewers hit it with slightly above average marks. Your 6 out of 10 to 7 out of 10 scores. Many listed its tired length of the game, its difficulty spikes, its lack of variety in move options, its lack of variety in enemy sprites, its lack of variety in level design. When you got a lot of lack, you suffer the curse of repetition. I mean, repetition in video games can be wielded like an instrument, but only if the repetition builds towards something. Like, we as gamers will grind if there is something to get from the grind, you know? However, the repetition in this game is more or less just to get through the fucking game, where the reward is you get to have more repetition. So some people poo-pooed and waggled their finger over that. Under returned reflection, many reviewers lauded the game. There were some reviewers that went back and reviewed the game again 10 years, 20 years later. Most reviewers lauded the game specifically for its lively music, its integrity with the comic book source material, and its difficulty, which is weird because the original reviewers first said, you know, they were like, oh, the game's too hard. And then they went back and said 15 years later, they're just like, oh, the fact that it's hard is really good. But, you know, the cultural identity of gamers changes, you know, over time. And a lot of that is probably Dark Souls is to blame. Dark Souls is always to blame because it's fantastic. So it's difficult. Some reviewers... well, at least one reviewer at the comic book website cbr.com exulted over Maximum Carnage. Quote, the superhero game that revolutionized the beat 'em up genre. End quote. Revolutionized? America, that is up to you to decide. And then let's just take a quick peek at what Maximum Carnage is selling for right now. What's the market on Maximum Carnage? Right now, you can get it loose. $44 is the average. Complete, SIB, $160. New, $600. Graded, $900. That's a little insane. We got some sold SIBs going for $160. 115. These were last month. That's when these were sold. So another sold SIB 216. Special edition is crazy money. No shit. Hold on. Let me look at that. Let me look at that real quick, John. I'll see if I can. Oh wow! I didn't even know there was a special edition. Are you serious? When did this happen? I don't remember there being a special edition. Hold on. I'll just pot up my primary monitor. That way you guys can see what I'm looking at. Let's do this. Look at this. $4,900 for this shit? I mean, it looks cool, I guess. I wouldn't pay no $5,000 for a SNES game. Get the fuck out of here with that. Get out of here. No way. No way, man. That's bad. That's bad. They have a green Jello Facebook, but it looks like they used the jelly. But go buy Jello. They're coming back. So they are going by green Jello now. Okay, I appreciate that. They laid low just enough to have the glut of the internet just bury whether or not people could find them with content strikes. So, you know, like, I love it. Serial killer is my official job title. It's true. Beef loves cereal. Man, I used to love cereal too. I can't eat that shit no more, man. I don't eat any cereal anymore. Like none. No cereal. It's too sweet. Too much sugar. But if I did have to fuck with cereal, if gun to my head, 6, you need to get some cereal, I would eat Cinnamon Toast Crunch or Golden Grahams. That would be my go-to. Mostly because I like it when they get soggy. Like I'm not a fan when cereal's crunchy. I like it when it's fucking soggy as shit. Just slop the wet cardboard into my mouth. Bareback knuckle. Oh, they're touring? No shit. Eat Captain Crunch dry from the box. Captain Crunch dry from the box is better than Captain Crunch wet, I would contend. Captain Crunch also leaves that weird mouth film on your mouth where it leaves this like plasticky, almost latex feeling all over your mouth. I don't like it, man. I don't like it. Also, they changed the ingredients in Captain Crunch so it doesn't taste the same anymore. Like the peanut butter crunch doesn't even taste remotely like peanut butter. So, yeah, we all know about repetition with no reward, right, 6? Captain Crunch would tear you up. Yeah, it will. It's got some spiky corners. It's got some hard angles. The angles in Captain Crunch are sharper than my fucking chin. Like, and my chin, I've been known to open a can of spinach with it. Just like, just open that bitch up. Like, you heard it here first, folks. Heard what here first? What are you talking about, Beef? You talking your nonsense? You talking your nonsense that you normally do? All right, let me delete these sources, and then I got one supplementary material for you guys to check out. It's just a quick game commercial. Just a quick commercial. That's all. That's all. Let me delete this, remove it, like so. Wow, it's a big fucking chin, bro. Bro. Judge? This is after cosmetic surgery. I've had cosmetic surgery to shave like 25% of it off. So I looked like Robbie Rotten from Lazy Town. That was me. Getting Captain Crunch wet gives 6 a weird mouthfeel. How dare you twist my words? How dare you twist them out of context? You are making it sound like I fillate Captain Crunch. I would never. It's got old balls. So get out of here. 6, are you from the royal family? Because of all the bad genes, the incest diluted down the gene pool? No, I'm just from Louisiana. That's bad enough. 6 trying to hide his royal lineage by shaving down the lantern jaw from the inbreeding. How dare you? How dare you, Stench? How dare you say the truth? All right, let's go to a commercial. We got Maximum Carnage, Red City, 30-second commercial. Let's do it. Yep. Up.
New York City.
There we go.
Panic. Terror. Chaos. And that was before. Maximum Carnage.
That's legit. I like it. That's not bad. Short, concise, to the point. 6 chin is fine. Don't listen to those goober necks. Whoa! Don't forget to fondle the crunch berries. You son of a bitch. I was typing that out when you said that. You guys can steal each other's jokes. You guys are degenerate, horrible pieces of shit. How dare you? Every single one of you. All right, guys, let's load up the game. Let's get in here. This game was redeemed by Johnny Naz in the chat. I'm pretty sure. John, this is your doing, right? Pretty sure. If you guys have Dino Nugs that you have collected and you want to redeem to make me play games from, the 3 systems that I normally do outside the lens, or you can spend a little bit more Dino Nugs and, make me do whatever, so long as the emulation is the caveman approved, feel free. Feel free. All right, guys, let's check out the game here. Let's switch it on over to SNES and boot up our game. Just like always, if there's an intro, we're gonna watch it. Yeah, Black Cat looking good, mama, looking good. Cloak. That's probably the coolest cloak has ever been. Same for Dagger. I don't know who these Family Dollar fucking Morbius. We got Jared Leto. Firestar. Nice. Captain America, there's Chet. Did a simple little run-in. Iron Fist, the dinky-ass fucking jump kick. Deathlock was always cool. I love Deathlock. Shriek looking like a Doom cyber demon walking around. Doppelganger. Demo Goblin. Yeah, man. Demo Goblin's cool. Carrion. Oh, we got Michael Keaton. All right, that's it. That's all we got. Not bad. Not bad. Pretty good intro. Snazzy. Lets us know who we're going up against. Oh, here's our intro. I'm sorry. Ravencroft, maximum security institution devoted to the study and incarceration of the criminally insane. It's where Vicer lives. Ravencroft. I sincerely hope, Officer Resnick, that I can somehow return the courtesy you've shown me by slaughtering you quickly and with minimal agony. The very Sparrowson voice there. In your dreams, sicko. You should have listened, guys. I warned you. Ah! There really is a monster hiding within me. Hey, Resnick, remember how I said I'd go easy on you? I lied. Should never trust a raving lunatic. I love Carnage, by the way. I am the ultimate insanity. I am Carnage. Wow! I love Carnage, even though in a lot of iterations, they kind of make him look like a butt monkey. It's kind of like a Dorcas. It's kind of a doofus, like, but I do love him. Like, I'm a huge fan of him. Unless I play it smart and go after them. That's right. Go after him, Carnage. Get him. Oh, Shriek on the slaughter circuit. Nice. Nice. Oh, look at that. Oh, they found love. Nice. Yeah, Doppelganger is looking pretty brutal, man. He's sort of cute. It's also frustrating. These boners, puberty. Oh, every enemy I defeat always seems to return. Yeah, it's because you don't kill them, Spider-Man. You should kill them. Venom's got it right. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. Venom understands. All right, let's put 15 minutes on the shot clock. Or not. There we go. 15 minutes on the shot clock. We're in it. Let's go, boys. All right, let's see what we got. That's jump. That's punch. That's Tarzan. And that's our web. Nice. That's all I used to do when I was a kid. Just this movement over and over and over again. I was in... All right, let's see. Okay, we can pick up throw. Nice. All right. We got a dash. Oh, thank God there's a dash. Thank the Lord. There's nothing I hate worse than fucking when you got to beat him up and there's no dash. Like, it feels like a sin against God. Man. Their variety of enemies was super lame, as I recall. Yeah, it's not. That is one of the detractions that people have made over the fact that it's just a bunch of, you know, escape from Streets of Rage 2 and some flashers with the trench coats, man. That's about it. Like, all right, we Russian. Makes sense that 6 spams and mushing. How dare you? This is the finest of skill and prowess. I'm trying to do that one special attack where he knocks them together, but you got to have an enemy on both sides of you to do it. So we're gonna try that real quick. Hold on. All right, we'll just throw that guy. We'll just throw Billy around. All right, Billy. How do we do it? How do we do it? Not like that. Not like that. Never mind. We're not gonna do it. We can't. Oh, that's right. He's got a little shield. If you. How do we do the shield? Like that. Okay, so we can block. Oh, look at this. The shield's really coming in handy right now. Yeah, the double noggin knocker. You are correct, Beef. I can't remember how to do it though. You gotta have an enemy on both sides though. Like, all right, never mind. Tom, we're beating up Tom here in the streets. Tom and Marshall. Good animation in terms of like the flips, the backflip. I think that's cool. That rocks. All right. We got Mike, Mark, and Brett, and Malcolm. Yeah, man. They could have done a little bit more in terms of. Yes, you have to be surrounded. Yeah. I can't believe Frank missed Mega Man. I can't either. I cannot believe it. If he's not here during Mega Man X, I'm gonna dog fuck him the entire 15 minutes. All I'm gonna do is talk mad shit about him. Like, oh man. Beef is probably on my Mount Rushmore of Super RPG Friends host, just saying, don't encourage it, Judge. Do not encourage him. He does not need the encouragement. It will go straight to his head. And then you guys will have to suffer through Maniac again, all right? We'll have to suffer through something worse than Maniac. Oh man, I just fucking threw those newspapers away. Controls are responsive. Spidey is doing everything that I want him to do. It is a little on the basic side when it comes to what you can do against the enemies. There's not a whole bunch here. It's what, 94? What the fuck, man? How do you do that attack? So 94 beat 'em up, not, you know, you're not swimming in the depth of gameplay when it comes to 94 beat 'em ups. We got a boss. Ah, the ladies, yeah. How you doing, girls? What's going on, Lizzie? We got Lizzie and who we got? Dana. All right, cool. We're gonna golden axe it. Here's the golden axe strategy right here. Just this over and over and over again. Kind of weird that they have that sound over and over. It's kind of hot. I wish I knew how to do the double noggin knocker. That would be good. What's the flashing? Oh shit, that's right. Spider-Man's got a desperation attack. Oh, I forgot about that. He does a weird. Oh, I guess you can. I guess you can only do that attack during the flashing. Okay, that makes sense. It doesn't look like it punishes you if you use it, so that's cool. What are you doing? What are you doing, Lizzie? Now. Better than Streets of Rage? Better than Streets of Rage 1? Yes. Any other Streets of Rage? No. Fighting accuracy? There's a fighting accuracy score? It's kind of weird. It's kind of strange. So any of these normal people in the street commit any actual crimes before Spidey started face fucking them with his fist? Yeah, for real. Okay, so this part's kind of cool. I remember this part. Like, you got, what is it, Demo Goblin up there? Somebody's up there shooting shit at, oh, fuck me. This is gonna, ooh, okay. All right, hold on. What's all the way over here? Okay, you gotta do, oh, nope. Oh, that was close. That was, Lizzie should have had an axe. That's right. Oh, man. Okay. Oh, okay. This is gonna be irritating. Oh wow, just by the skin of my teeth on that one. Okay, good. All right, you have to. I think there is a secret over here somewhere. There's a secret somewhere. All right, hold on. Oh God, this is oh. You have to be a certain height before you can Tarzan swing over there. And if you are not that certain height, you ain't getting over there. There we go. There we go. We made it. We made it, boys. Oh. All right. Well, at least we fell on a window. That's not that bad. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. Get over there. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. I mean, I applaud it. It's a little bit of variety. So it's not just straight beat 'em ups the entire time. Oh, God damn it. And there is fall damage? Are you serious? Spidey has fall damage? Oh. Oh. I don't know. Guys, I cannot wait until the Broverlay is done and I can start forcing Beef to play Elden Ring. Oh, it's gonna be so good. Oh, maybe there's not full damage. I don't know. It seemed like I got hit. Oh, God damn it, bro. Are you serious? This is... Look, I'm shitty gamer. I'll be the first to admit. Shitty gamer checking in. But this is a little ridiculous. A little ridiculous, guys. All right. Bring it in. Yeah, I am too, Vicer. I am too. What the fuck, man? All right. There we go. There we go. Hold on, chat. I'll get back to you. I want to get past this. No distractions. Oh, God, that was close. No distractions. No distractions. Doppelganger. What an asshole. Press back and web attack to grab two guys. Okay, cool. Much appreciated, Stench. Appreciate it. Okay. Look at this dinky ass little punch. What am I gonna do with that? Oh, well, at least I fell. Ah, fuck! Fuck! We get one continue? That's it? One? Wow! Man. Yeah, I can't wait, Vicer, to see Beef play Elden Ring because I don't know if I've told Beef yet. Beef is not going to have any access to any external information about Elden Ring. Zero. That is going to be the hitch. I will buy Beef Elden Ring to play for outside for Bro Down. He doesn't have to buy it. I'll buy him Elden Ring. I'll buy him. Ooh, God damn it, Spider-Man! What the fuck was that? Bro, how am I getting owned on the second level? This is not good, man. Not good. So the catch is that Beef is a known min-maxer. Beef cannot play any fucking video game unless he knows how to do everything perfect in order to play it. He cannot play any video game unless he has to look up the Ultima guide, the Prima strategy guide. Like he has to. Okay, good. We got out of there. Jesus. He does not know how to enjoy video games any other way. However, I will buy him the DLC and I will buy him the game, but he is not allowed to look up any information on it whatsoever. He has to go completely virginal. Chat can give him advice. He can get, I was gonna say, do I have a, oh wow, fucked him up. Damn, that was cool. Knocked Doppelganger down, just a spin kick. He can enlist chat to help him. Chat can give him all sorts of advice. However, that's the roll of the dice to begin with because it's chat. You don't know if chat's giving him the right advice or the wrong advice. So he cannot do any sort of research while he's playing. He can't look up builds. He can't look up strategy guides. He can't look up the order in which he has to play. He has to go in completely blind. I feel like that's the best way to play a Dark Souls, or, you know, it's a Dark Souls game. That's the best way to play a Dark Souls game, is to not know anything and just go in there and just get ravaged. This is a miracle. When do we get Venom? I feel like we have gone too far into this game without Venom. Hold on. Stench said back. Yeah, that's not working. I just want one double knocker, man. Double head knocker. Doesn't look like we're gonna get it though. Oh, we're back to beating up Marks and Mikes. Oh, Lizzie came back. And Brett. Everybody came back. Look at that. Everybody wanted a round 2 with this shit. Billy. Oh, is Lizzie still there? No, she's gone. Okay. Whoa, we got an entire dumpster. You need to be surrounded. Yeah, I figured that. So 6, when is your overlay gonna be done? I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm not sure, Vicer. Tonio, he had originally said at the end of March, you would probably have it done. He also told me at the end of February he would probably have it done. So, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm not gonna get on his case about it. Every now and then, every couple weeks or so, I'll ask him, hey man, what's going on? Give me a set rep. I just want to know, you know? Like, he used to give me little teaser reports, but I think he's keeping it under wraps because I think he wants to keep it all a surprise, because either he's working on something that's going to be fucking fantastic, or he's just been playing too much Tekken and he doesn't want to show me that he hasn't been working on it. One or the other. But I don't know, man. I hope soon, because I've been dying. Because I got him working on, he's working on 2 overlays. One overlay he's working on is for the Broverlay, is for the Bro Down. We're gonna get rid of that Bobo, the do-it-yourself Family Dollar. There it is! We got it. We got it. We got there, boys. So we can get rid of the Beef Broverlay. I let Beef design the Broverlay right now. The overlay that we're using for the Bro Down, Beef designed that. So I let Beef do it. And the other overlay that he's working on for me is he's making me a 6th grade computer lab, a 3D 6th grade computer lab. And that is exclusively just to play MS-DOS games, old fucking computer games. We're gonna do some outside the lens on some computer games. Some really shitty computer games. I can't wait. A lot of it's gonna be like shareware, you know? So it's not gonna be like the full version, but I only play the games for like, you know, 15, 30 minutes or whatever. Oh shit, sorry to bother you. I want to offer the promotion of your channel's viewers, followers, views, chatbots. The price is lower than any competitor. The quality is guaranteed to be the best. Go to Streamrise. Oh, okay. Guys, go to Streamrise. Let me know how that works. Everybody. Oh, Vicer, you banned him! You banned him! I was interested in his wares. He probably had some good stuff. Oh, we got the double smash. How dare you, Vicer? You're drunk with power. Oh, man. Frank enlisted me to ban somebody from Super RPG Friends last night. Because Frank was like, do my dirty work. So I did. I did his dirty work. Hold on. Timer's going off, but I kind of want to keep playing until we get the Venom. Oh, who is this fat fuck? Look at this. Coley. There it is, power hit, nice. Oh God, get out of here. Bada bing, give me someone else to ban Beef. Beef needs it the most. He's broken all the rules. Right now he's watching the Hall of Fame. When did I get this? I don't remember having that. Is this part of, is this Okay, I don't remember that. Yeah, okay, it's part of the game itself. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. I like that. Still needs our help, Cloak. Is he? I don't know yet, Cloak. Just take us home. Is that all right? X-Wing? Yeah, oh yeah, X-Wing, we're gonna do it. Oh. Oh. Hold on. We gotta redeem here. We didn't even get to play as Venom, guys. Hold on, let's beat up Doppelganger real quick. Maybe Venom comes after that. What the fuck, man? Bitch! Oh god, Doppelganger whooping up on us. Okay. See you later, Doppelganger. Okay. Oh, you got us. Carnage got us. Yeah, you're right, Erica. You don't... I think now... Candy! I think now you get Venom. Yeah. Eddie Brock. It's alive. You Carnage. Thought we were done with you. Can you guys believe that Topher Grafe was fucking Venom? That was the worst casting. Topher Grace? Venom? Seriously? You had Tom Hardy right there. Tom Hardy would have been a much better Venom. Well, he was. Yeah, that's right. I forgot. He was Venom. Those movies were kind of terrible, but it's all right. It was all right. It was all right. We got him. We got him. There he is. There's the big boy. Look at that. Look at that. He shakes the screen. He's so big when he jumps. What does Venom got? Venom's got basically the insane, the exact same. Oh, just punching that vagina. Just giving this woman a hysterectomy right here on the street. Jesus Christ. All right. He's got whatever that is. Okay. In the balls. Oh, he's got the Zangief spinning lariat. Love it. Mail call. I mean, Venom was... Nobody played as Spider-Man. You wanted Venom. He's so heavy. He's not slow, though. That's cool, though. He had... Jae-yoon? What? Jae-voong? That's gotta be a developer. Gotta be. All right. Sorry, I'm in the zone, guys. I'm in the Venom zone here. I'm enraptured with Venom. Oh, we got a different palette swap lady. I can see the criticisms with lack of variety when it comes to enemy design, for sure. There are some boring ass enemies. Beef, I'll get you redeemed in just 1 second. All right, that's enough. We get it. We get it. It's this. I'm glad we got the Venom. But, man, it took us a little while to get there. Okay, it won't let me ban Beef. Vicer's been foiled. He's been foiled. Finally. Beef managed to foil him. Beef's protective aura. Too great. Too great. He's immune to Vicer's hijinks. All right, Beef redeemed a game for the Sega Genesis. By God, I've made it. The Dino Nugget overlords have blessed me. Let's do the Adventures of Batman and Robin, the superior version, the Sega Genesis version. Beef, you are correct. Batman and Robin is on the list of games that I was going to showcase, but now you have bumped it up on the list. We got you written down. Batman and Robin was a tremendous game for the Sega Genesis. It's good stuff. Good stuff. Thanks for... Oh, that was Tempest? I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry, Judge. You and my brother have the exact same font colored. I can't fucking tell you apart. You guys both begin with Judge. I'm sorry, Judge. That was my fault, brother. That was Tempest. Let me rewrite that. I don't want to give that to Beef. Beef doesn't deserve that. Beef doesn't deserve that. That was Judge. Thanks for the redeem. I'm Beef now. The new Beef Overlord. I bet you Judge Tempest would pick a better game than Maniac. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. Truth is truth. Facts are facts. Science is science. Criteria number 1 for the 15 minutes in which I played this game. Was I entertained? Man. I'm going to say yes, but just barely. Just barely. Like, the game has not aged well. It's got some age on it. It's got some decay. It's not bad. It's not a bad game. It's not a bad game. It's not a bad beat 'em up. I was a little bored though. A little bored, not gonna lie. I didn't look at the timer. I didn't sneak a peek, but I was a little bored. Little dull there. I can see where the criticisms come from. You know, in terms of lack of variety, feels repetitive, does feel repetitive. It kind of does. So I was entertained. Just barely over the line. Criteria number 2. Now that I played this game, does my memory of it exist outside the lens of nostalgia? No, it does not. It does not. It has been ravaged. I had much more fond memories of this game. It's, I feel like a lot of the criticism that they were making, lack of enemy variety, lack of level variety, I feel like they're legitimate. It's a little on the boring side. Little on the boring side. It's not. Granted, that's the hard part about nostalgia is that, man, when I was growing up, outside of fighting games, fighters were my number 1 favorite genre of all time. My second favorite genre of all time when I was growing up were side-scrolling beat 'em ups. And third was RPGs. But I went going back and playing a lot of these side-scrolling beat 'em ups. They have not aged well at all. Like, for the time, they were probably good and entertaining. But now that we've had Streets of Rage 4, we've had the new Turtles game. I mean, you could even go as far back as Castle Crashers. You know, there have been so many iterations that improved upon the original formula of the beat 'em up that when you go back and play one of the classic beat 'em ups, they're garbage. They're not that good. They're boring. They're very ho-hum. Not a lot of meat on those bones, man. You're ordering some baby back ribs, but you only got 3 bites to each rib, you know? That's not enough. It's not enough. It's just enough to get the taste and the flavor, but none of the satisfaction and the fullness. So it's like, so my memory core of this game has been rewritten. Like, I remember it as less of a drag than it actually is. And I remember getting Venom way sooner. Way sooner. I didn't realize you had to go through 5 fucking stages to get Venom. Although, I mean, within the storyline of the game itself, that's cool. Like, that's legit. There's nothing wrong with that. Like, I understand why they're doing it the way they're doing it. So, but I would like some Venom from get, you know? I want some Venom right away. Like, I don't want to wait for Venom. Don't make me wait for Venom. That's all I'm saying. So, but not a turd. Not a turd. My enjoyment of it has been tempered. But it's not a turd. It's not a turd game. It's not a bad game. So, there's that. Yeah, separation anxiety had Venom from the get-go. Yep. Stench is correct. Separation anxiety is probably the way to go. Probably the way to go. Like, Castle Crashers was good. Castle Crashers was good. It was very good. Like, I remember playing the shit out of Castle Crashers. Like, oh man, played a lot of it. Look at you guys. You guys are playing with the emotes. We got the Sonic Quill. We got the Jesus Wept. We got Frankie doing his dance. You guys are going wild. Speaking of going wild, let me boot up our next game. You guys ready to get me or to watch me get absolutely washed live? Because it's going to happen with our next game. Next game is another chat's choice. This one was redeemed by Stench in the chat. It's Hagane. We got Hagane, the final conflict. Does this box art slap? Does it execute? Does it do the things that it's supposed to do? I vote no. Vote no. And under the criteria, I vote no. Criteria number 1: is there action on this box art? Do we see verbs? Not really. Not a whole bunch of action going on here. There's a tidal wave or a spirit dragon swirling around in the back. You got some enemy ninjas congregating, or they're doing a funny haha high school senior photo, one or the other. And you got Hagane here. You got Hagane just holding the sword. Not a lot of verbs. Not a lot of action here. Criteria 2, does this box art encapsulate what the gameplay experience will be like? Looking at this box art, can you get an idea of what to expect from the game? Also, no. Not really. No. You don't know if this is an RPG. You don't know if this is a pachinko slot machine game. You have no idea. No idea. Looking at it, I would probably guess like not Final Fantasy. Yeah, I would guess Final Fantasy for Hagane. Yeah, definitely. You would guess kind of like side-scrolling Castlevania aspects. That would be the first. Shinobi, Strider, that would be the first thing to pop into my mind looking at this. But however, even though it fails the criteria, I think this is still good box art. I think this is cool just through rule of cool. I think stylistically, artistically, there's enough here that would enrapture me to pick up the box, to look at the back, to rent it, so on and so forth. Like, I think this is cool looking enough to catch my attention. So, not bad it's not bad box art because of rule of cool. So, I think it's legit. I think it works. Like, Hagane, we got some notes. Gentleman's choice. That's right. I should call it Gentleman's Choice Crypt. Stench. I do like that. Gentleman's Choice is it's an inside joke between me and Stench. There is a singer named Donnie LaVey. Donnie something. I can't remember his last name. That Stench and me like, and he's a fantabulous kind of like almost retro Donnie Benet. Yeah, almost kind of like a retro fusion. It's Australian musician. Yeah, he makes these kind of like almost like panty dropping songs, you know, like they're really good. It's really entertaining, like funny lyrics, but absolute bangers. Yeah. Like his production level for his music is fucking off the charts. It's really good. And there's a song called Gentleman's Choice where the B and Stench allegedly went on some psychedelics would just say Gentleman's Choice. That's one of the lyrics. Anyways. Hagane. We got some notes on Hagane. I don't own this. It costs too much. Well, John, we're about to touch up on how much this fucking game costs, and you are correct. It does cost a lot. Hagane, released in June of 1995. Japan got it first in November of the previous year. It was developed by CapPro, short for Computer Artist Production. CapPro was a Japanese contract developer. Founded in 1993, they got in real good, like county government good, connections with Hudson Soft. Look at that fucking B. Look at that. They got in good with Hudson Soft. And having that connection with Hudson Soft bridged the gap for them to meet Nintendo. And wouldn't you know it? Look at you, Hagane. Now you are deving all of the Mario Party games. CapPro developed the brunt and glut of the Mario Party games. Uncredited, of course, because Hudson and Nintendo were getting all the accolades, but CapPro, same people who made Hagane, also developed the majority of the Mario Party games, which is crazy to me that from the ashes of Hagane rose Mario Party 2. That's crazy to me. Like, all right. In the game, Hagane, you take on the role of Gray Fox from Shadow Moses. You got to take vengeance on your rival gang, the Funny Bunnies, because they stole your holy grail. Literally. That part sounds like I'm continuing jokey ha-has, but no, that they actually verbatim stole your holy grail. So, but what do you need, America? You know, how much do you need here? Like, it's cyber samurai gangs in a dystopian crapsack future. What else do you need to know? It looks and plays like Shinobi 3. What else do you need, America? Anything else makes frogs gay. Like, Hagane went virtually unknown for a long time. Just whisper campaigns on the school grounds because there was not a lot of Hagane to go around. Hagane had a very, very small print run. And with a very small print run, you have less physical copy to offer distributors. You know, your brick and mortars. And your brick and mortars, if you got a small amount to distribute, they might not want to take a gamble on a small amount of unknown, you know? They're going to be like, oh, no. We don't want 700 copies of Hagane. Give us 10,000 copies more of Donkey Kong Country 2, please. You know, we don't want the unknown. We want the known. And so there wasn't a lot of money basically behind Hagane. And then with the print run, once they sold out of all the Hagane, that was it. There was not a second run. They did not do a second print run. So basically, y'all get what we bring, and that's it. You get no more. The urban legend to Hagane is that it was only a Blockbuster exclusive rental. That's bogus. That's bogus. Granted, Hagane was in a lot of Blockbuster stores, and it was a exclusive. Like, they had a sticker on some of the box arts that said Blockbuster exclusive, blah, 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 blah. But it did see a retail release. It was released in stores. It's just, it got zero fanfare and had zero reach. So nobody saw it. Nobody heard of it. So Hagane just didn't get a chance to be known, you know? I got some extra stuff here that doesn't really fit in the notes. I just want to highlight it real quick. Hagane was lauded for the bosses. Like, a lot of people talk about how the boss design in Hagane is super cool. As evidence right here, here's a boss. Because chances are we're probably not going to see these bosses because we're going to play 15 minutes, and Hagane is famously known, notoriously known for being a very hard game. So we're definitely not going to see these bosses because I'm going to get washed very quickly. Here's another boss. Innovative boss design, super cool boss design. Looks real neat, you know? Like, let's check up on Hagane in the secondhand market. How much do you think Hagane is going for nowadays, guys? $100, $200, you know? Hagane right now, loose, $855. Sib, complete in box, $2,400. New, brand new, $3,650. Graded, almost $10,000 for Hagane. This is the incredible part that my jaw fucking fell on the floor. Just the box for Hagane. Just the cardboard, $1,200. I cannot live in a world where a cardboard box, a painted cardboard box, not even painted, a printed cardboard box costs $1,200. That's absurd. Crazy. Me personally, I love retro. I love retro games. I would not pay $7 for a retro game. It serves no practical purpose to me. I don't have any of the systems to play it on the original native. So, yeah, that's more than the loose cartridge. You're right. You're right, Stench. That's crazy. The box costs more than the actual game. Wow. Probably because boxes, the cardboard boxes are hard to keep intact. You know, they get squashed, they get crushed, they get ripped. I would not pay more than $7 for a retro game. Emulate all day long. Even though Nintendo, every time you emulate a video game, Nintendo cries 1 tear of blood and has a kidney stone. Emulate all day long. Cardboard box in downtown New York is $1,300 a month. I would say more, to be honest with you. More. New York's prices. It's funny, everybody makes fun of New York for having high rental prices or high housing costs. Florida is now more expensive to live than New York, which is ridiculous because at least my section of Florida, where I live in Florida, there's nothing. There's no reason to live here. I mean, you retire here and that's it. That's literally it. All right, let's bring it over to Hagane. Let's get it started, guys. Just like always, if we got ourselves a intro movie, we're gonna watch it. Maybe. There we go. Is there sound here? Yeah, okay. What is this? Nice. Nice. That's cool, man. I do like that. I do like that. Very good. Very good. Okay, that's it. We just get a little demo. Thanks all the New Yorkers who moved here and made it expensive. You are correct, Vicer. I hear the snowbirds talk to me all the time. They're just like, do you know that a gallon of milk here in Florida costs $7? I'm like, yes, I know. I live here. I'm a native. I understand better than anyone. Shit is expensive here. Like, y'all have no fucking idea. Jesus Christ, I was talking to Frank about Florida prices, and it's absurd. It is, Erica. Our groceries cost more, our rent costs more, our insurance costs more, everything costs more. Oh God, what did I do? I have never played Hagane, guys. I have never played it before, so this is my first time playing it. I played it for 30 seconds to play test it, just to see if it works. Wow, this is pretty legit so far. Okay, so that's our slash attack. We get 3 hits and we're dead. Oh shit, that's not good. We got a slide? Oh, look at that slide, bro. You see how I narrowly escaped death right there? Oh, Hagane Master already. Oh, he's got an air dash? Oh, shit. What is this? Oh, man. We're going up against a fucking airship right from the get. We got Final Fantasy VII, Sid's airship. What am I picking up? Oh, projectiles. Nice. Holy shit. Wow, this is almost, it kind of, what is that? Oh, what? Oh shit, sorry guys, I'm having a time over here. This game fucks. Wow. Like, I've seen videos, you know, YouTube and whatnot, people talking about Hagane, but I've never actually played it. So this is a first for me. So far, this fucking rips. Wow. Very impressed. It does seem hard. It does seem like a hard game, though. Like, my ass is gonna get rinsed. You're gonna watch me get rinsed. I think you swap weapons. Yeah, swap weapons with X. Hold on, we got the airship again. Hagane controls really good. Like, the movement is super fluid. It's right on top. Like, there's no slippery, there's no delay. Like, you are slashing and splashing and dying. Just like that. Do they start you all over at the beginning? Oh, they do. Oh, Lord. Yeah, well, I don't know if we're gonna get past first boss, guys. Just being serious here. All right, let's speed run. This is why I suggested it. It controls very well. It does, Stench. It does. Like, the control is out of this world. It almost kind of feels like, oh, wow. What? You have a Chun-Li bounce attack? That's fucking cool, man. Holy shit. Oh. Ooh. I'm doing better than I thought I would. Like, to be honest with you, oh, God damn it. Never mind. I talked too much shit. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, damn, got fucked up there. It kind of controls like Strider and Contra Hardcore. It kind of almost like a Contra game a little bit. Probably because of the projectiles. You can just make it turn it into a run and gun 'em if you want to. Yeah, let's do the fucking grenades. Nice, nice. Ah, it's legit. What Florida prices were you talking about, Erica? What were you amazed when you came to live here for a week? What were you amazed by in terms of Florida pricing? Or shocked? Oh, disgusted by? Ooh, I'm disgusted by me playing this game right now. I don't know if we're gonna get past this first section, guys. Oh, I can get better. I can get better. I don't know if I can get better in 15 minutes, though. No guarantee on that one. All right, airship. All right, we're just gonna be patient and take our time and not do stupid things. And we will win. Like a so. See? Oh, that's our shit. That's our that's that button. God damn it. I tried to wait him out. That didn't work. Hold on, guys. I'm in the zone. I'm not trying to ignore you, chat. I've never played Hagane. This game is beating my ass. Beating my ass. And it's actually really good. It's very hard. Very hard. I'm sure you guys have seen the internet before. You know the challenge that comes with Hagane. But I'm suckered in, man. I'm snookered in. Like, I do like what's going on here. It's funny, because in the reception, people were talking about how the sprites look like shit. And I was like, are you serious? This looks good. I mean, granted, it could be like a little bigger, put a little bit more detail. Some of the sprite work is a little fuzzy, but this does not look like shit. This looks good. I don't know what they're talking about. Music's a little generic. Music's a little ho-hum-ish. Like, it feels kind of like they mailed in on the music side, but it's not terrible. You know, it's not, it doesn't make you enjoy the game less by having shit music. Oh, God. It's serviceable. The music is. Controls is right on the mark, though. That would be my, outside of like cool factor, you know, it's got a lot of cool factor going on here. Outside of, oh God, oh God, oh God. Outside of cool factor, the controls are the most remarkable part about the game. Because everything that you do, you feel like you got full total range of Hagane. You can do a lot of shit with Hagane. Yeah, get fucked. Yeah, there we go. You do not feel gimped. Nice! Okay, thank God. Jesus Christ. This is why I suggested it controls very well. You get grenades. Those are the weapon upgrades and swaps. Oh, what? We got a snapping turtle? We're going up against Snapping Turtles now? Yeah, they said the character design was shitty. They're just like, oh, that's the wrong button. Didn't want to press that button. They're like, oh, they could have done more on sprite design. I was like, are we looking at the same game here? This looks more than fine for 1994. I do not feel like they cheated me out of anything. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Stench. A lot of the reviews I saw, at least, oh, I missed that one up. I could have used that. Game over. Oh, no. Do we get continues? Uh-oh. We do not. We do not get continues. Oh, what is this? Continue infinite? Infinity? What is that? I don't know what that's all about. Ah, shit, we have, I guess that gives you infinite continues? Oh, we gotta do it all over again. Yeah, but yeah, I saw a lot of people on the Wikipedia article and some of the wikis for the outside Wikipedia, they got separate wikis, saying that the reviewers were all clowning on the sprites and they said the graphics looked like shit. And I was like, are you serious? Graphics look great. I don't know what they're talking about. I literally don't. I was like, this doesn't look bad. I don't know. It's 90s, man. 90s, you know? No law at all in the 90s. It is hard. It is unforgiving. But I don't think it's necessarily harder than like any Contra game, you know? What is it? Super Contra came out for the SNES. Hardcore came out for the Genesis. I think it's no harder than any of those, you know? Like, if anything, I would say the challenge is actually forgiving because you have such a full range of things to do with Hagane and your controls are good, you know, that you have more options at your disposal. Granted, like I said, I'm, you know, shitty gamer and getting my ass handed to me, but it's good. I feel like it's good. The difficulty is we're not gonna see a lot of the game. Let's put it that way. We're not gonna see a lot of it. Like, like we're only gonna see the first, maybe second stage, and that's it, you know? It's weird that you have to press down to pick up some of the icons. It's kind of strange. Yeah, get fucked. Get fucked. Oh, there it is. I want that one up. I mean, they give you, oh shit, we got a lot of one-ups. I mean, they give you a lot of resources at your disposal, you know, so the gameplay stays fresh just simply through, you know, like I'm sitting here, doing grenades, lobbing grenades. Oh shit, I upgraded my health? That's cool. I don't know what this is. It kind of sucks though, it's kind of poopy. I kind of like the projectiles. They seem a little on the weak side, but that's cool. This looks terrible. How dare you, Vicer? How dare you? Vicer only wants Kablooey, that's it. If it's not Kablooey, he's not into it. Ooh, shit, ooh, shit. Like I said, so far, the only criticism I can really levy against this is the sound design is kind of whatever, you know? It's kind of whatever. The sound effects and the music is kind of, you know, it's just there. It's serviceable. It doesn't hurt my ears to listen to it, so that's cool. Oh, wait. The double, oh, god damn, turtles coming after me. Get fucked. I'm done with that. Had enough of that. Oh, that's cool. I didn't see that at first. Hold on, let me get rid of all these enemies, I'll show you. You can do like an air dash, but you have to double jump at the height of your jump. That's why I didn't see that before. That's cool, I like that. I like that. Can we shoot up? No, we can't, okay. I've just never really liked Sega SNES games too much. I grew up on PlayStation 1 though. I understand that. Obviously, I grew up on, you know, 8-bit and 16-bit. I did play a lot of PC games, though, a lot of DOS games. But basically, once I had a PlayStation 1, there was no turning back. No turning back. Like, The only time after we owned a PlayStation 1 that I would go back to play Super NES and Sega games was when Beef was borrowing, because, oh shit, you can wall jump? Hold on, let me figure out how to do this. Okay, you just hold down jump. That's good. Because Beef and my parents divorced when we were at a young age, so we lived in separate houses all throughout our childhood. We'd see each other on the weekends usually, but oh shit, I ran out. Oh, get fucked. Get fucked. I don't want to start this stage over. Yeah, get fucked. That's right. Nice, 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 nice. Oh, oh no, that was stage 1. We're still on stage 1. Shit. But we would, because we would argue, me and Beef would argue about literally any single thing in the world. We would have to split up the systems, you know, like 1 week, one of us gets the Sega Genesis, 1 week, one of us gets the PlayStation, so on and so forth. Because all we would do is just nonstop bitch and argue and moan and complain. So basically, like, once we had the PlayStation 1, it was, oh man, it was a nonstop fight fest to see who got it and who got the N64, who got the Super, blah, 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 blah. So we would have to do that every single weekend, divvy up who's getting who. Otherwise, me and Beef would just drive our parents insane with bitching and bickering. Like, because it was obviously a step down. Yeah, I could see that. Even as a kid, playing my Sega felt like a novelty almost. I could see that. I could see that, yeah, for sure. I mean, especially if you were introduced to PS1, essentially, kind of like first. It's like, why? Oh, god damn it. It's like, why would you do a step down, you know? Like, why would you de-res, you know? I understand that. All right. This might be the hardest part so far. Because Hagane, he jumps well. Oh, God. But it doesn't seem like he's got a lot of horizontal clearance with his jump. So, hold on. I might have to air jump. Oh, God. Okay, we got it. We will wait. Got it. Bam. Best. No, I'm not doing Atari. I hated the Atari. That shit is mind-numbing, man. Because it's so simplistic that, man, it's like Maniac levels of content, you know? That utter, ooh, man, been milked dry. I started with the TI 99 4A, so everything was an upgrade. Are you talking about the calculator, John? Is that the calculator? With the sine wave? And you can play, what is it? Oh, it's that one game where bootleggers. You can play bootleggers on your calculator. Oh, fuck this. Get rid of these pieces of shit. I don't know what the grappling hook. Oh no, that's not the grappling hook. I mean, it's also good that they give you all of these resources from Get, so you don't really have to struggle for very long. Like, I think the game is hard. It does have, oh, we're already on stage 1-4? Okay. I think the game is hard, so, oh, timer's going off. Oh, what do we got here? Hold on here. Oh, right into a pit. Of course, the 6th tradition. Oh, they're mixing up the level design here? Okay, I like it. I don't know what killed me. The screen? Is that what killed me? Oh, you can fall into other pits. Oh, shit. Are you joking me, bro? What the fuck? Yeah, John's first gaming console was a calculator. Yep, sounds like it. Sounds like John. He loves to play. Oh, fuck, man. I don't know. We might not get past this. All right, we got to do a double jump. God damn it. Dash, yeah. Yep. Never mind. Hold on, can we continue from this? Will it allow us? What was the continue infinity? I don't know what that's all about. Will it allow us to continue from where we were? No? No! What's with continue infinity? Why would you have that there if you can't continue to infinity and beyond Buzz Lightyear? Like, why no continues? Weird. Maybe it stores a score? I don't know, man. I don't know. That's the first game I've ever seen that has like a continue with the infinity symbol next to it. So it's kind of strange. Hold on, let's look at John's first computer, his calculator. No, there it is. TI 99.4, or was it this one? I kind of, oh wow, equivalent to $4,830 in today's money. Holy shit! Like, I kind of like. I mean, look, I don't like playing any of those old computer systems, but I like the aesthetic of them. I like. Oh, did not. Okay, there we go. I like how they look. You know, like the feels from the looks. I like that. I think you have to beat a full stage to continue. Wow. Damn. Hagane ain't fucking around. You gotta beat a whole stage. Holy shit. Damn. We got it used cheap. How cheap is cheap? And this is what, 80s cheap? So like basically 80s to now, you know, if you paid $200 in the 80s, it's like $420 now. So it's like almost 100% or a little bit more than 100%. Anyways, criteria number 1 for the 15 minutes in which I played this game: was I entertained? You know it. I was very entertained. I couldn't look at chat because I was in the zone, getting my ass ravaged. Like I was in it. I was in some Haganes. I was maxing out on my Haganes, you know? Walking around here with swole ass muscles from my Haganes. Like, camera's doing funny shit again. But like, very much entertained. Very much. I didn't know what to expect. I mean, I've seen videos on Hagane, so like, you know, like I knew somewhat what to expect. I knew somewhat what's going into it, but very much entertained. I was entertained. I wanted to keep playing. I kept losing and having to start the game over again. So very much Game Genie kind of game, but you know, I would like to keep playing, but I kept getting kicked back to the first level. So otherwise you would have seen, I would have showed you more of the game. Like, but criteria number 2, I don't have a memory core. I've never played Hagane until now, but my memory core of this game would be challenging, the vivid, interesting, fantastic controls for a Super NES side-scrolling platform beat 'em up kind of game. Fantastic controls. Gives you all the resources, gives you the toolkit. As soon as you start playing, you're ready. You're ready to go. Like, my memory core of this game will be vastly expensive, but very decent game. Very, very decent. Better than decent. Like, solidly good. It is challenging. I don't think it's that hard. I think it's hard. I expected to get rinsed a lot harder. I thought I would get washed a lot more than I actually did. But, like, I think the difficulty level is actually manageable because the stages themselves, the levels themselves, are very short. So you can get in and get out pretty quickly. And like I said, I don't think that any of the things that Hagane is doing here is cheap. I don't think it's being cheap. I think it's being, you know, I'm going to punish you one time and you're going to learn. And if you don't learn, that's on you. So, and that's my favorite kind of difficulty. That's like Dark Souls difficulty, where Dark Souls will nudge you to modify your playing behavior. And if you don't, that's on you. Like, that's not Dark Souls. And that's the difficulty that I feel like is true difficulty in a video game, where you have to change your approach. You could probably get through without changing your approach, but it's going to be a lot more difficult. And anytime in which the game forces me to kind of like shed, I don't know, like an obstinate or stubborn play style, because, like, you know, I'm a mindless gamer. I play old, like I play Devil May Cry 5, and I'm just like, square, 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 square. Just like I play Tekken 8. Square, 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 square. Kicks. That's all we need. We just need the kick button. But in Dark Souls, you cannot just do swing, 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 swing. The game will punish you. And I feel like that's one of the reasons why I like the Dark Souls genre, is because I have to modify my, autopilot behaviors. And I feel like Hagane is kind of doing that. I feel like Hagane is kind of doing the same thing. You have to modify what you're doing. You can't just button mash. You have to think about what you're doing. I love it. I love it. It's fantastic. Very good game. Not a turd. Not a turd, even remotely not a turd. I don't know what the reviewers were talking about with the sprite work and the art. They're wrong. They're wrong. Don't believe them. When you go on Wikipedia and you read the reception section and you see the reviewers talking about how the sprites look like shit, they're wrong. They're not right. They're incorrect. That's it. That's it. That's Hagane. Thank you, Stench, for redeeming Hagane. Very good game. Welcome addition to Outside the Lens. Good game. Fun to play. Whew. Internet says that the continue takes you to the beginning of the level you're on. If you made it to the second level, you would have started there. Okay. That makes sense. But were you $900 entertained? No, I was not. I ain't paying no $900 for this fucking game. Are you joking me? I'll pay $900 for some overlays. But I ain't paying no $900 for a video game. Fuck that. No way, man. No way. I don't think there's a single video game on this planet that I would pay more than like $80 for. Max $80. That's it. Not a single game. Not a single one. Nope. Not one. Is being Hagane being cheap a pun? Is Hagane being cheap a pun? Now I understand. Now I understand. Johnny Naz. Hagane Souls. Zing of the day. The ultimate zing! Oh, if you boys want to know about the ultimate zing, here it is. Mega Man X3. Does this box art slap? Does it execute? Does it do the things it is supposed to do? I vote yes. I vote yes on Mega Man X3's box art. I think this works. Do I think it's executing to its utmost ability? No. Not necessarily. But it's not a fail. Let's go through the criteria. Criteria 1. Is there action on this box art? Are there verbs? What do we have here? All right, we got Mega Man and Zero going up against the Badger Man and Crab Man and Seahorse Man and Wasp Man. They're all flying or jumping in the air. Zero is doing a swipe. He's swinging that sword, that blade. X is, pumping up, getting ready. He's doing the Hulk Hogan Hulk up. He's ready to take on all challengers. His Mega Buster looks crazy. I never noticed that the Mega Buster had like a square outlet. That's kind of strange. I don't know if I like that, but it looks like they rubber hot glued a vacuum cleaner onto his hand. It's kind of a strange thing. Also in the background, it looks like they're fighting on the side of the Hoover Dam. So the water is gushing and falling, and that itself is action. There is a good amount of action on this box art. I feel like there are enough verbs to constitute this box art as being full of action. I think it's good in that regards. Criteria 2 for box art. Does this box art encapsulate what the gameplay experience will be like? Kind of. You are X and Zero fighting off Badger robots, Badger Men, Crab robots. I don't know whether you fight on the side of the Hoover Dam, but it's kind of there. Kind of. The good thing about this aspect is like Mega Man at this point in time already an established franchise. So anybody who knew Mega Man knew what they were getting into. But if you were a person who didn't know about Mega Man, would this box art be enough to encapsulate what the gameplay experience is going to be like? Not really. Kind of, but not really. I think you have enough here to get an idea. You know, you're going to go up against robots. You're going to swing your sword all around. So I think the box art is a pass. I'm not a fan of how X looks here. He's looking a little cheapy. He's looking a little anime. His face, especially. I think that's what the robot armor is good. The fist looks good. The vacuum cannon's kind of strange, but it looks good. But his face is, I feel like it's a little, I don't know. Could have used a little bit more. But I think this is good. This is good box art. This is not bad box art by any means. It is a pass. That said, X3. We have some notes. X3. X gonna give it to you. And he did. He did give it to you. In January of 1996, Japan got it a month earlier. Europe did not see that shit until July of 96. They had to wait an entire half a year before they got Mega Man X3. Developed by Capcom, but not actually. If we're talking the SNES version, this was actually developed by Minakuchi Engineering, a third-party developer, not in-house. However, Minakuchi, to their credit, they weren't just some schmohawk off the side of the street, you know? Like, they had already done 4 of the Game Boy Mega Mans. Like, all 4 of the Game Boy Mega Mans, except for Mega Man 2. I think Mega Man 2 they did not do for the Game Boy. And as well as they had done the Wily Wars for the Sega. Mega Man's rare appearance on the Sega. So, I mean, they kind of knew the bones going into it. So, you know, they weren't clueless when it came to developing a Mega Man game. Minakuchi also responsible for either they ported it or developed it. The Knights of the Round game. The game that John loves giving the wrong game for when he redeems his Dino Nugs. This is the game that I thought John was redeeming back when we did King Arthur and the Knights of Justice, but it was not to be so. So Minakuchi, third-party developer, you know, outside developer, but they knew enough about Mega Man. They weren't clueless with Mega Man. This would be the last Mega Man game that Minakuchi would ever work on, though. So, and it may have to do with the next topic, the next note. Although Minakuchi knew a thing or two about Mega Man, it did not keep Keiji Inafune, known Mega Man intern, from having daily panic attacks regarding outsourcing the actual game design. Inafune recalled experiencing, quote, psychological turmoil over allowing outsiders to handle the game's development, end quote. Is Inafune right? Is he being possessive over his IP? Justly? Unjustly? You decide, America. It's up to you to decide. X3 here utilized the special FX chip introduced to Mega Man X2. Came around in Mega Man X2, and they just reused it for Mega Man X3. They're like, yeah, worked great the first time. Use it again. Why not? The CX4 chip here allowed, you know, some Family Dollar 3D vector assets and transparent wireframe effects. That's what the chip did. That's all it did. Think like Star Fox, like in the wheelhouse of not the Super FX shit, but like a smoother, less janky Andross. When you fight up against Andross and it's like, it's all 3D vector, wire frame tracing, ray tracing, whatever. It's like that, but smoother. That's basically what it is. X3 was notable. Oops, shit, I got this in the wrong order here. Hold on, let me redo that. X3 here was notable, some say legendary, for being the first Mega Man in which you could play as Zero. What everybody's been waiting for since X1. I mean, let's be honest. It's so cool. So cool. He's got a laser sword. Are you joking me? Laser sword. X3, however, also notable for giving us a gimped ass Zero, who mostly just kind of played like X did. He's more gunner, less Hagane. Not enough Hagane here in this iteration of Zero. He does have the sword. He does use the sword, but there's only like one attack, and I think it's like a specific attack with the Zero. Other than that, he's just a run 'em and gun 'em. He just does all the same things that X does. So people were like, you know, like they wanted Zero, but at the same time, they were also kind of like, there's not a lot of differentiation between X and Zero, which at the time I didn't care because I was like, yeah, Zero swords. But now reflecting back, I can see the criticisms they are just, you know, they're not unreasonable. X4 would give us the cyborg slasher Zero that we were all expecting. X4 would kind of knock it out of the park when it comes to Zero. Something else that X3 was lesser known for, and it's kind of weird. This is the only iteration in the series where there was no flame element boss. There was no Maverick that used the flame elements out of all the bosses. None of them. However, the final bosses, Vile, Doppler, Sigma, they all have flame attacks. So technically there is flame elements. They use the fire Pokemon in the end. X3 was also notable, less so for being the only iteration in the series to not have any Mets at all. There are no Metals. There's not a single Met in this game, which is odd if I'm being frank, which I'm not because I'm 6 and Frank's not here for his fucking game. That's all right. Reception to X3, Mega Man X3, was kinda ho-humish upon release. Somewheres around the 6.5 to 7 range. Reviewers felt like it was a solid Mega Man X game. It tasted and smelled just like Mega Man X, but most noted that it was a bit on the samey side, even with all the bells and whistles being kind of the bells and whistles upgrades with your armor and enhancement chips and the ability to fight a Zero. It was seen all as kind of like vibrant parsley on a road-worn steak. Like, it wasn't enough to differentiate this between, you know, Mega Man X2. So, Mega Man X's rarity, Mega Man X3's rarity comes from it being a late cycle SNES game. January of 96. You would think January of 96 is not super late in the Super Nintendo's lifespan, but the Super Nintendo gave up the ghost in 1999. So you would think, like, initially, like, oh, January of 96 didn't end until 99. We got 3 more years out of this. However, Nintendo's last first-party game to come out for the Super Nintendo was Kirby's Dream Land 3, And that was in 1997. So you could tell at this point in time, Nintendo had abandoned the Super Nintendo. They had moved on to greener pastures like the Virtual Boy and the Ultra 64. So basically, Nintendo was just split on their resources and attention. They were developing and thinking more in line and more in terms for the later consoles and not the Super Nintendo. But the Super Nintendo kept on chugging for 2 more years after their last first party release. So, you know. So in that sense, this game is very rare. X3 is very rare because when it was released, it landed on a rotten lily pad, basically. So, you know, like, I got some couple of supplementary things here. Didn't fit into the notes. One is the AI for Blizzard Buffalo. Blizzard Buffalo seems to be afraid of X's crotch and can be manipulated into turning away from him if you partially jump over him. Seems like he wasn't designed to look up. If you're in the air when he turns around, he can't see you. It would seem, in addition, that his AI has no object permanence. Then we have one of the, I think it's a mid-boss. We got this guy with a giant spike shooting out of his crotch area. Subtle. Very subtle. X3 right now going for loose $300. Loose $300. Complete in box about $1,000. Brand new, brand spanking new, $3,100. Graded. It's strange that the graded price is not that much more than the new price. I would think it would be more, but maybe there aren't a lot of copies out there. I don't know. The box itself, just the cardboard box, $400. It's ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous. I would not pay those prices. God, no. Catch up on chat. Why are people pronouncing the W in sword these days? I don't know, man. Like, I went to a seminar a long time ago and they were talking about swords, and ever since then, they every single time they weren't doing it comedically. I'm doing it comedically and ironically to be, you know, a troll. Sword. But the person who was leading this seminar, like, she said sword every single time, you know, like, and I was just like, so ever since then, that's just, you know, like, bro, we got to add the Virtual Boy emulator. Oh, hell yeah. Works well with the 3D. Ah, finally, some Virtual Boy 3D that you can actually stomach without your eyes rotting out of your fucking skull. Whew. 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 Like, I had a Virtual Boy, not as a kid, but once I became an elder man and I was able to go on eBay and spend my disposable income on all the goodies that I would find on eBay. And I ordered a Virtual Boy with like 2 games. Because I was like, man, I always wanted to play the Virtual Boy as a kid, never got a chance. We get to relive our childhood right now. Ordered it. Biggest mistake I ever did. A huge piece of shit. Played it for like 30 minutes, sold it back on eBay. Made my money back. I mean, broke even, but Virtual Boy is no bueno. It's no bueno, boys. It's no bueno. All right, we got one commercial. The labels are notoriously bad on X3. What do you mean the labels? John, are you being homophobic again? The labels. I don't know what you mean. We got one supplementary material here. We got a commercial for Mega Man X. I think it's Mega Man. It might be Mega Man X1. I don't know. Let's find out. Yeah, it's just Mega Man X1. X3 is okay. It's kind of a poopy commercial. I like this commercial better. So let's watch it.
All the bases are on.
Legit. Legit. You love to see it. You love to see it. Very cool, man. Very cool. Love it. The cartridge label is very... Oh, are you serious? The sticker on the fucking cartridge itself is very easily damaged, low quality. Oh, that sucks. Especially when you have a game that's like so rare and collectible. The last thing you want to do is have your fucking label start peeling off of it. Because I guarantee that takes 60% off the fucking cart. Ooh, man. The cart price. Oof. Capcom, you know, just mailing it in. Just mailing it in when they can. That's how they do. So it's hard to find a good one. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Man, I would never pay the amount of money people pay for fucking Mega Man X3. Get the fuck out of here. Not a chance. All right, let's bring it into the gameplay. Just like always. If we got a little movie here. Actually, guys, I'm going to take a piss. You guys watch this. I'm sure there's something here. There's usually an intro for Mega Man games. Usually. If not, yeah, okay, good. Oh, thank God there's a long ass intro here. Whew, that was a lot of piss. Is it normal for your pee to smell like white cheddar popcorn? Asking for a friend. No. I just drank a shitload of coffee this morning before I got on here. I was super tired this morning. You can tell I got some bags under my eyes. Legit. Nice, nice, very nice. All right. Okay, it's just a demo. Okay, cool. Let's get in it, boys. Let's check out our onions. All right. That's all we need. That's all you need. You don't need any. All right, let's put 15 minutes on the shot clock. Bada bang. Let's get in it, boys. Let's see what Mega Man X3 is all about. Okay, we already saw all this. I don't know who to beat first, though. I don't know what the robot order is. I haven't played Mega Man X3 since I beat it the first time, 20 years ago. Ah, this song fucking rips, though. It's a good song, man. X, I'll clear out the enemies out here. You go ahead and deal with the ones inside. Will do. Zero. Yeah, we're in it. We're in it, boys. All right, we got a jump. We got pew-pews. We got dash. That's all you need. We do not have the air dash yet. That's pause. Our menu. Select does nothing. R does nothing. And we can charge up the Mega Buster. We're in it. Now, X3 is kind of seen as the bastard child of the series because some people say that it is unfairly hard. It's a difficult Mega Man X game because the enemy AI, they have different, they have different AIs to punish you for charging. Like, there are enemies that once they see you, I think the wall cancers, once they see you charging, they'll throw out something to disrupt your charge. And also the enemies respawn. Oh, is this Vile? I don't know. Is it Vile? No. Is that Vile? No, that's not Vile. That's Mac. Who the fuck is Mac? He's a Reploid, I think. He was a Rehab Sigma robot. Make a fine addition to our forces. Once you've been shown the true destiny of the Reploid race. Oh no! Mega Man! Doo-doo. Oh! Oh! Yeah! There's the boy! Fully charged Mega Buster. Yeah, with the blade. With the blade. Oh, God. Immediately got shit knocked on me. All right. All right. Let's dash through. It's weird that they... I don't know, man. I'm just so used to... Is the sound loud? It seems loud. I'm just used to being able to duck in video games, and there ain't no ducking. No ducking here. Oh, goddamn. Also, there's a lot of criticism for this game in the fact that you're... Oh, what am I doing? Is there an air dash? Does Zero have an air dash? Ah, shit. Looks terrible. There's a lot of criticism for this game in the fact that when you play as Mega Man, until you are powered up, Mega Man is very poopy. He's very weak, and the enemies do a bunch of fucking damage on him. So I just want to hit him with the sword. Oh god, I still fucking didn't get the sword. So the enemies do 1,000,000 damage to him. Are you gonna get down there? Oh, okay, we gotta. Yeah, here we go. They do a lot of damage to X in the beginning of the game until you're powered up, so it's unnecessarily difficult. Thanks, Zero. I'm okay. Check around headquarters again. Be on your guard. Will do. Will do. And we're back to X. I like X's. I like this song better than the fucking Zero song. All right. We're doing some wall climbing. Bada bing. Is this the boss? I think Vile. Now it's Vile? Sounds like Vile's music. No, it's not Vile. It's this guy. Iconic. Iconic enemy. No point in doing a Mega Buster. I don't think it makes a difference. I think it's the same amount of life. Let's find out. No, I was wrong. I was wrong. It's more life. There we go. Ooh, shit. Oh, we're getting... All right. We're getting washed. That's fine. That's the this is a tutorial boss, so we'll be fine. I think we'll be fine. It's like I mean, it's no Hagane, but what is, you know? What is? Legit. There's Zero again. Looks like we swept most of the enemies out of here. I'll go back and check on headquarters. Call me if you need me. See you later, X. That is the other detraction. A lot of people made the detraction that, yeah, Zero's in the game. That's great. Hold on. Somebody tell me who the first person, what robot master I should go to first. People made the detraction that it's great that Zero's in the game. However, based on story, there's a story reason for it. If you die once with Zero, you do not get to use him for the rest of the game. And then on top of that, when you get to bosses with Zero, he phases out. You cannot use Zero on basically all the bosses. There are like one or two that you can, but so it's like they tease you, pick the hard one. It's like they tease you, but then they don't allow you to actually do anything with it. So also, I wish I could actually see the names of because I don't fucking remember the names of these. We'll go with Tigersaurus here. Tigersaurus looks good. I have no idea who these guys are. Oh, that's right. This is Badger Man. Yeah, Neon Tiger. There we go. Badger Borg. Like, so it caught a lot of detraction from people because, you know, you couldn't be Zero. There are stipulations to being Zero, and people, you know, they don't want stipulations on Zero. They want to play Zero the way he's intended. All right, let's dash it up. Can you believe that? Fuck, instant death. Can you believe that Frank isn't here to see the game that he redeemed? Frank's not here to watch the game that he wanted me to play. Can you guys believe that? That's incredible. What a horrible human being. He said he's got a convention to go to. I don't care. That's not my problem. Yeah, where's Frank? Frank should be here. Did you guys know that Frank is so full of himself that he refuses to waste any of his bodily functions? He is the only man I've ever known that when he gets sick, you know, like vomiting sick, he refuses to vomit into the toilet. He just swallows the vomit every single time. Can we get that yet? No, we can't get that yet. Oh, God damn it. Oh, God, that's the other part that people do not like about the game is the fact that if you go 3 steps in the wrong direction, in any direction, the enemies respawn and they take a billion fucking hits. So, oh God. Okay, as you can tell, my health is. Oh God, the robots, all the robots, they all pack a punch. And Minakuchi Engineering, they were known for not having a whole bunch of power-ups in their games. They like to make it difficult. Oh, I don't think we're gonna be able to get up there, are we? Yeah, okay, good, thank God. Frank is working. Where is he working? Payless shoes? So he can sit there and put some Chardonnay in a woman's high heel and drink it? Because that's the kind of terrible human being that Frank is. He works at Payless Shoes and then drinks really cheap farm wine from the worn shoes. It's strange. Like the ladies come in there, some old ladies, some old meemaws, and they put their crusty ass feet in there. And then Frank's like, "Oh, excuse me, ma'am, can I borrow this?" And then he immediately pours some Chardonnay in there and drinks it. And of course, he doesn't make a sale because who the fuck wants to wear that shoe, you know? Oh shit, I missed a health power up. That's fine. That's fine. I would only drink out of a woman's shoe if she asked me nicely. Not a chance. I would, no way, man. Feet are nasty. Feet are nasty. Shoes especially are nasty. Oh god damn. If you're not sanitizing your shoes on a regular basis. Holy shit, 2 hits from the boss and we're dead. Wow. Wow. If you're not sanitizing your shoes on a daily basis, or a regular basis, at least like once a week, there's a lot of bacteria in shoes, man. Especially sandals. Sandals are real bad, man. Ladies sandals, holy shit. Ladies, oh man, I have dated some ladies with some stanky ass sandals, man. I'm just like, why don't you hit a Clorox bleach wipe on that fucker? And they're like, nah, it's okay. I'm just like, okay. Anytime I see a Florida woman walk into a gas station with sandals on, or a gas station bathroom with sandals on, I'm like, oh God, instantly disgusted. I'm just like, girlfriend, you're exposing all of your toes to that shit. No, you shouldn't do that. You shouldn't do that. Frank loves it though. He's all about it. Okay, there we go. There we go. All right, we can go down here. We'll get this. There we go. Got it. You ever drink Bailey's from a shoe? Me personally, no, I have not. I mean, I am not, like, I don't hate feet. I'm not sexually attracted to feet, that's for sure. Like, I think feet can complement the package. I think if you got nice feet, it makes everything else look good too, you know? Because, I mean, obviously you don't want some gnarly ass fucking hawk talons coming for you, you know? Nobody wants that. Can we switch to 0? How do we switch to 0? How do we get this Sero? Huh, I don't know. I only drink out of sandals. Sandals freak me out. I hate flip-flops. I used to be a big flip-flop guy, but man, it fucking hurt my back. Like, it started fucking with my back. Especially if you wear sandals that are cheap. It's not good. It's not good for your spine. It's not a lot of foot support. Also in Florida, everybody wears sandals, which is a goddamn shame because there are a lot of people who, like, look, if you want to wear sandals, that's fine, totally fine, nothing wrong with that. Like, ease of comfort, let your dogs get some air, you know? But if you are going to broadcast your feet, you better make sure you take care of your feet, man. Like, don't be putting some nasty ass, gnarly looking fucking toes. Cut your toenails, like, shave off your corns, like, wash them every now and then. If you're gonna put them in flip-flops and you're gonna make everybody else look at them, fucking take care of them. Jesus Christ, man. I got a lot of old boomers in my area that wear a lot of flip-flops, and it's like, god damn. Did you reenact Bloodsport? Did you reenact the part where they dip your hands in broken glass, but it's your feet instead? Because Jesus Christ, man. It's some nasty looking feet, man. And when you see a lady with a bunch of nasty looking feet wearing flip-flops, I'm like, oh. Look, I'm just saying, if they ain't taking care of their feet, they probably ain't taking care of other parts of their body. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. If one's on public display and they're not taking care of it, then you know they're not taking care of the one that's not on public display, okay? I have dated I have gotten together with some sea donkeys, and the case has been true, all right? I'm just saying. Greek Chobani yogurt, that's all I'm saying. Oh yeah, I suppose sandals be stanking in that Florida heat. Yeah, brother, they do. They do. They get some stench on them. Like, not stench from the chat. Well, all that for a tiny little health power up. Holy shit. Hydrogen peroxide is really good for cleaning the sandals and flip-flops. Let it bubble. Doesn't harm the colors of the shoe. I believe it. That's the way to do it. Literally anything. Get a Clorox bleach wipe. Don't matter. Wipe them down, boys. Wipe them down. What is this? This is probably a come back later and get something from it. I guarantee, like a capsule, an enhancement chip or whatever. Stay away from this guy. He's gonna fuck us up. All right, good. We got some health. Jesus Lord. I only wear 10-pound steel toe boots. Yeah, natural, Vicer. In Florida, I did know some kids. Oh, timer's going off. Hold on, I want to get to the end of the boss. Let me get to the boss. It took me 15 minutes just to get to the end of the boss. That was another criticism people said about Mega Man X3 was that the levels go on forever. Like, they're long fucking levels, man. I'm actually doing better than I thought I would, though. Like, I love Mega Man games. Oh, God. I love Mega Man games. Not necessarily the best at them. I have played a lot of them, beaten a lot of them. But I'm surprised I'm doing better than I thought. It's not bad. It's not bad. Is this the boss or is this another mini boss? Oh, it's just a screen? I feel like there's something there, like a secret or something. Okay, dash. Oh God, are you serious? Little spikes there. Oh, fuck me. All right. I would use the Mega Buster more, but right now it's dinky. Like, it doesn't do a whole bunch, you know? Kind of sucks. The pew pew is faster and more efficient. Here, we charge it up. You still got to do, 40,000 pew pews just to fucking beat anything. So, Mega Man X3, it is the, the stepchild, the ugly stepchild of the series. Hold on, we'll get to the boss, and then we'll die on the boss immediately, and then we'll pack it up. We'll go to our last game. There he is, Badger boy. What kind of sound effect is that, please? Oh, he's going for it. Oh, and we're dead. We are dead. We are dead. Well, if Frank was here, I would play more, but he's not. So he does not get the footage. Frank gets robbed. We're robbing him today. Robbing him. Frank isn't here. He's not. He's not. Frank, I heard through the grapevine, Frank has a jar of his specimen, his spermatozoa. He keeps jars of it. Not because, the jar challenge or anything on the internet. He keeps jars of it around because Frank believes that one day he will be the one to repopulate the kingdom. And he believes that if you keep enough of your own semen around, scientists in the future will be able to utilize that to repopulate after the robot wars. Because we're going to need as much sperm as we can get after the robot wars. Frank believes that having all these jars will do mankind a favor. However, nobody has explained to Frank that he keeps the jars not only at room temperature, he's got a couple of them inside of his house at room temperature, but he keeps them outside in Florida, which is it's questionable. I don't know if that sperm is going to be potent anymore. I think those swimmers are going to die in the Florida heat, but like he does, but it's brown now. It turned color. Yeah, it kind of looks like a Hershey's that's been semi-melted. It's weird. It's weird. He's got to get that checked out, man. He's got to get that checked out. No footage for Frank. That's right. Get him, John. Get his ass. He's not here. Get him. Oh, Lord. They don't make Crocs in my size, so I wear the king size Crocs that look a bit bigger. What's your shoe size, Stench? Stench is a giant dude. He's 8'4". He's hilariously large, but I didn't know he had gigantic feet. Can't use the tactical Crocs, bro. No tactical Crocs for Stench. That fucking sucks. What a robbery. That's a robbery. Oh, York's here. Oh, the bastard himself. How dare you? How dare you show your face here, York? You know the fish trauma you've done here. You son of a bitch. Hi. Criteria number 1 for the 15 minutes in which I played this game. Was I entertained? Yeah, I was. It's Mega Man X. It's Mega Man X, you know? I can see the criticisms, you know, in which they say that the, what the fuck? What happened there? Something happened to my Streamlabs. It's kind of weird. I can see the criticisms in which they say it's very samey. They didn't differentiate it enough from X2, because they didn't. They tried by doing enhancement chips and different level ups to your level ups and whatnot, and you get to play a Zero, but it is basically the same game as X2 and X1. So it is samey. It feels samey. It feels like playing a Mega Man X game. Like, you know, I was entertained because I like Mega Man and I like the X series, but the actual gameplay itself, I mean, granted, I only played 15 minutes. I only played one level. So, you know, I would say I was entertained. I wasn't looking at the clock, so I was entertained. Yeah, we'll say entertained. Like, criteria number 2. Now that I played this game, does my memory of it exist outside the lens of nostalgia? Yes. Kind of. I did play... I played all the Mega Mans up till Mega Man 8. And then I stopped playing Mega Man. I played all the Mega Man X series up until 5. X5. And then I stopped playing Mega Man. Mega Man X, because I was just like, okay, I get it. This is the formula. You guys have been ramming this down my throat for fucking over 20 years now, you know? So when I played Mega Man X3 for the Super, because I played it for the Super, it was, my memory core of it was that, like, it's the ugly stepchild of the series. X2 was my favorite X series, like, narrowly edging out X1. And then it's like X3 is probably at the bottom of the 5 X1s that I played. X4 was good. X4 did what it needed to do, like what X3 should have done. But, you know, I don't feel like the memory core has been rewritten. I feel like it's a solid 6.5 Mega Man X game, which is kind of what I remember it when I was a kid. I was much more enthused and enraptured and jubilant as a child over the fact that you could play a Zero. That was a big deal for me. Big deal. Like, that was some shit. That meant a lot back then. Now, less so, because, you know, we played as Zero for the 2 seconds that we get to play for him as the intro, and he plays just like X. He plays almost exactly like X, so it's just like... But... Granted, although it is the black sheep of the series, not a turd. Not a turd. I would not list Mega Man X3 as a turd. That was redeemed to us by Frankie Cartwheels, who is not here. But thank you, Frank, for redeeming the Dino Nugs to play Mega Man X3. Good stuff. Good stuff. Let's go to our last game, guys. Last game. Nah, I gotta shower. I gotta do a bunch of shit today. I got so much shit I gotta do. I feel like I'm more busy on the weekends than I am during the weekdays. And I am busy as fuck during the weekdays. Like, anyways, last game. Last game. Look at this shitty box art. Are you guys seeing this really poopy box art here? Like, this is strangely enough, not a lot of high-res images for WrestleMania the arcade game for the Super Nintendo. If they're out there, I didn't see them. If they're out there, I didn't see them. So we're going to look at this low-res shit for the box art. WWF WrestleMania, the arcade game. Does this box art execute? Does it hit? Does it slap? Does it do the things it's supposed to do? I vote yes. I think it does actually execute. Granted, not this low-res version, but the box art itself. Criteria 1. Are there verbs? Is there action on this box art? Not a whole bunch, but just enough. We are not getting any actions from the wrestlers. They are posing. So, there's that, you know. No action from the wrestlers they're posing. However, there is action with Doink right there doing his electric buzzer. That's pretty much the only action that's on the box art. So, granted, technically there is action on the box art, but that's a very, very slim pass. Slim. You are riding the line. WWF, WrestleMania, the arcade game, box art. You were riding the line. Criteria 2 for box art. Does the box art on this game encapsulate what the gameplay experience will be like? Looking at this box art, can you get a good idea of what to expect? This is one of the few times in which it did. Granted, like I said, box art is not great, but just through that coin-op screen, that encapsulates what the gameplay experience will be like. Granted, they just literally chopped it out from the gameplay itself, but that's fair. That's fair. Like, I feel like it actually does give you an idea of what to expect. And it's also kind of like poor man's meta, because you're playing WWF, the arcade game, and there's WWF Arcade Coin-Op that is also playing the WWF arcade game to show you what the WWF arcade game is about. So I feel like that's actually just something as simple as that is successful enough to give you an idea of what to expect, especially in the sense that it's cartoony. Like, this is a deviation from all of WWF's games up to this point. It's a pivot. They went with a cartoony, over-the-top, gimmicky kind of style. And I would argue successfully. They did it successfully. Like, up until the PS1 era or the N64 video games, wrestling video games, this was probably my favorite wrestling video game for the home consoles. So, legit. So, I think this box art narrowly passes. But again, like I made with the argument for WCW Super Brawl when we reviewed that for OTL, you have a baked-in audience. Wrestling fans will pick it up because they know the wrestlers on the box. Wrestler fans will pick it up because they want to play video games that are based on the wrestlers that they watch on wrestling. So you have a baked-in audience. So really, when it comes to aiming at your demographic, they're going to buy it and rent it regardless. You could put a wet turd on there. Shawn Michaels giving an elbow drop to a wet turd. Doesn't matter. They'll buy it. They'll rent it because it's wrestling. So the baked-in audience is already there. However, like, this does at least a little bit more than Super Brawl does. Super Brawl just had 3 of the wrestlers. This has 4. But the fact that they give us a little bit of, some gameplay there, I think that's better than Super Brawl. So I would say this box art is a pass. Very, very narrowly, but it is a pass. It's a good one. Yeah, it is. It is. And we will get to that right now. We have some notes. It's just a sexy turd. Sexy turd! WWF WrestleMania, the arcade game, put a full Nelson on our hearts in November of 1995. It was out in the arcades earlier in the year, but it came out on the Super and the Genesis in November of 95. Chat, if you had to guess, the #1 song in America in November of 1995. It is not Spice Girls. I'm not going to wait for you to guess. Like, it's just a rhetorical guess. Like, it's just a mouth placement guess. I'm just going to tell you right now. The #1 song in America in November of 1995 was Mariah Carey's Fantasy. Sweet, sweet fantasy, baby. This is, for me, as a horny preteen, quintessential Mariah Carey. Hottest Mariah Carey. Like, there is no other hot Mariah Carey than Mariah Carey in the Fantasy video, Like, is Mariah Carey mixed? Is she a person of color, or is she a mixed? I feel like she's mixed, but I don't actually know. Like, she a gorgeous woman. Like, and she also, I think she kind of aged gracefully, although she's probably had a lot of plastic surgery, you know, without a doubt. But I think she looks good now as an old lady. Like, she's a good looking old lady. Like, I like it. So that was 1995, top of the list, top of the charts. Midway were our developer and publisher for the arcade original, while Sculptured Software, remember them? We talked about them earlier on this episode. Sculptured Software developed the home ports, while Acclaim published the home ports as well. This game, as I was touching up on a little bit before, this game marks a kind of non-serious shift in presentation of WWF video games. They were no longer presented as a one-on-one, like, wrestling sports-based theme game, but more instead they were more kind of like a wrestling-themed fighting game. This is more in line with being more of a fighter than anything else. Think in the purview of cartoony Mortal Kombat, not technical like Street Fighter. This is more Mortal Kombat, and the fact that it was made by Midway and Acclaim, and, you know, obviously you can tell the Mortal Kombat aspects to it. So, WWF's presentation with this was in full-blown gimmick mode, because the wrestlers in the game bleed objects that personify the wrestler themselves. For instance, Lex Luger, dumbbells fly out of him, hearts fall out of Bret Hart, and as we can see in the example here, bowling pins and bowling balls fall out of Doink, because he's a clown. A literal clown. Doink was great. Original Doink was great. I would still argue heel Doink was best. But even goofy face Doink was still good. Like, he was still hilarious. Him trolling on Luna Vachon and Bam Bam Bigelow, I loved it. What was it? Ray Apollo and I can't remember the other Doink. The other shitty Doink, not the good Doink. Matt Bourne was the good Doink. I can't remember the other guy who did it. It was Ray Apollo and somebody else. But even those Doinks, I feel like they did a good job with Doink. Like, not a bad job. The programmer, Mark Turmel, the guy who invented NBA Jam, stated, quote, "I worked 16 hours a day, 7 days a week for 6 months to get WrestleMania out," end quote. As far as the consoles go, the SNES is seen as the universally inferior version to play. Of course, that was the one that I played the most of. Citing its inferiority comes from the fact that it omits 2 characters from the roster, one of them being Bam Bam Bigelow, as we see right here. Bammers. He's not in the game, not for the Super. He's on the Genesis, but he's not for the Super. And the other was Yokozuna. We got old Yakazuma. He's a menace. Only one person. Only one possible person is going to get that joke, get that reference. But Yokozuna and Bam Bam, they were not in the Super port. They weren't there. Like, they were in the Genesis. Full roster in the Genesis, not in the Super. They got axed for memory space. Which is kind of ridiculous. So the bad part about taking out Yokozuna and Bam Bam, not just the fact that, like, Yokozuna was probably one of the better characters to use in the game. Yokozuna was legit. He was good. But you have a roster, you have a skinny roster of 8 wrestlers. And then when you cut 2 of them, it turns your lineup into like an anemic size of 6 characters to use, which is, like, to me, in my opinion, that's almost a fucking death sentence to a mid-90s fighter. Even Street Fighter 2 Vanilla boring ass Street Fighter 2 Vanilla had 8 characters to fight with. This came out in 95, 3 years after Street Fighter. No excuse. No excuse. None. 0. Atom Bomb. That's not Atom Bomb. Oh, did it use the wrong fucking... It did. Okay. Well, that sucks. All right, fine. I'll use this. We'll just make this bigger. Atom Bomb is in this game and was meant to be one of the characters, one of the choosable characters that you could select. However, he too got axed. And while he is in the game, you can find him in the game. Hold on. Let me find... I have a better asset for Atom Bomb here. Let me get rid of this. Give me 1 second, guys. I know where it is. This will take me just 1 second. Because let's say, like, I thought I got rid of the older one. Because I started this, I found one asset of Atom Bomb, and then I went back and I was looking up other shit, and I was like, this is way better. I should use this instead. And I thought I had put it in, but apparently not. Apparently not. Oh, come on now. No, sort it by date. Or sort it by name. There we go. Where is he? There he is. Okay, cool. I'll drop it into Streamlabs right here. Bada bing. Much better. Much better. So Atom Bomb is in the game. All the assets are in the game. However, he's an incomplete character. I think you can play as him, but I don't know if his moves actually interact with the way that they're supposed to. So they meant to put him in here, but they axed him. I don't know for sure, but I think it probably correlates to the fact that maybe at the time, Atom Bomb, like they were trying to push Atom Bomb as a wrestler, but he wasn't getting over. So, because they gave him a stupid fucking gimmick, like, you know, he's radioactive. Or like, he looked cool. Like, he looked cool. But the actual background of the gimmick was fucking dumb. So it's 95. It's new generation. 94, 95, 93, 94, 95. New generation era WWF. Like the worst era of WWF. I mean, best in terms of hilarity. Was he really radioactive? He was not. No, he was not. He was Brian Clark of, what is it? Chronic fame. Him and, who's the other guy? He was Wrath? Yeah, he was Wrath. Yeah, Atom Bomb was Wrath. Not a bad wrestler. Like a solid, low, middle card wrestler. You know, big guy. He was born on 3 Mile Island. That's right. That's the Vince McMahon retcon for his entire history. So, also, someone who was supposed to be in the game, Mr. Perfect. Mr. Perfect was supposed to be in WWF Wrestlemania, the arcade game. And I'll just read it straight from here. He was intended to be a playable character, but he reportedly no-showed the sprite capture sessions. As a result, he only has a minimal presence remaining in the files, 2 high score screens, 1 composited with a background and 1 without. He's got a character selection mugshot, and he's got an embossed name for an earlier version of his name asset when he wins. That does seem very much like Kurt Hennig to just no-show something. He's just like, nah, I don't want to do that. And he just didn't go. And so he didn't get put in the game. That sucks, because I love Mr. Perfect. I love Kurt Hennig. Love him. Fantastic. After the back injury, he was a shell of himself. By 94, 95, it's not the same Kurt Hennig anymore. It's like 91, 92. Even 92, his back was fucking with him. But 91, 92, that's quintessential Mr. Perfect. That's when he was the best. So, like, not bad whatsoever. All right, I have some other things. I got 2 other things that just don't correlate. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I have Reception. I skipped over Reception. Reception in the arcades. WrestleMania did exceptional. Being the 3rd most popular. Here, I'll pop this up when I'm. Being the 3rd most popular coin op upon release. Many lauded the detail done with the digitized mocapping. The sense of humor and charm went over huge with reviewers. And I agree. Like, the sense of humor and the charm is what made this game fun. And to be honest with you, like, I was never really like a huge fan of digitized graphics, mocap graphics, like the Mortal Kombat graphics. However, I think here is probably one of the best examples of digitized mocapping. Like, I think it looks and executes best here with WrestleMania. Not with the Super version that we're going to see. Mocapping looks a little shitty on the Super, but that's the Super's fault. That's not... The arcade version looks tremendous. It's fantastic. I recommend playing the arcade version on MAME. That's where you get the best version. Here is a promo poster of Bret Hart trying to do a side Russian leg sweep to a coin op. It looks ridiculous, but I love it. I've never seen it before till now, but I love it. There is a hidden developer message in the game in WrestleMania. If you enter in this code into the ROM somewhere, you get a developer message. Help me, I'm stuck in the ROM, cannot get out. He's still in there. He's still in there, guys. We never freed him. I just like, I like those kind of like little quirks when developers are being cheeky. I like it. I like it. And let's look at game prices. Game prices for WWF WrestleMania, the arcade game. It's funny how the populace decides what is valuable and what isn't. Because the game prices for WWF WrestleMania, the arcade game, loose, $13. Complete, SIB, complete in box, $40. New is still up there. New is still high, $287. I can see that. I mean, I wouldn't pay it, but I could see that as being reasonable for a new copy of an old video game from 1995. I feel like, or 1994. I feel like that's fair. $300 for a completely new, you know? Like, I don't think that's bad. Like, I think that's fair. But that gives you an idea of, it's funny, the graded price is not that much different from new. So, like, based on the most recent sales. So, I usually play it on MAME or PSX. Yeah, I played it a lot on PSX. I played it a lot on PlayStation. Definitely played the PlayStation version a lot. The loading times on the PlayStation, though, are... like, MAME is the way to go. If you have the option to play WWF WrestleMania, the arcade game, play it on MAME. MAME is the way to go, for sure. That's the way it was intended. But we're going to play the Super version, the inferior, shittier version. But that is the version I played the most of, was on the Super. So, and this is one of those rare occasions where the Sega version of the game is technologically superior to the Super. The Super just, it's bad porting, I think, or just they cut a bunch of shit. So I don't know, man. It just don't hit. It just don't hit. We got some supplementary material real quick. We got some commercials for you. I thought I had two. Do I have two? I do. Okay. Which one is this one? Let's just do this one. It's this one. Okay, cool. Let's watch this.
It is better to give than to receive.
Give it to him good when WWF WrestleMania slams out of the arcade and into your home.
To thine own self be true.
With the most true-to-life wrestling you've ever seen.
Love thy neighbor.
But sometimes love hurts in the World Wrestling Federation.
Do unto others.
Do it to him first. WWF WrestleMania, the arcade game for leading home systems from Acclaim. No pain, no gain.
It's a good commercial. Good commercial. Got one more. It's for the strategy guide. But if you needed a strategy guide for this game, you know. Although it does have some depth, and I'll talk about that in a minute.
Hey, WWF fans, the WrestleMania video game puts you inside the
I love Bam Bam.
Acclaim has brought home the arcade smash hit WrestleMania. With such great graphics, you just can't get any closer.
I can't believe it, man. It's like they put me right in the game.
This
I
companion
love Scott
video
Hall.
will make you a champion.
Absolutely
You'll
love him.
hear from the WWF superstars themselves as they give you secrets and strategies that can't be found anywhere else.
With these secret moves, you can bury your opponent
This companion video is for use with Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis, 32X, Sony PSX, and PC CD-ROM.
There it is, boys. There it is. That's what we have for our supplementary material. I always thought Undertaker was kind of cornball shit. I was never really like a huge fan of Undertaker, especially after finding out that he's the SS biker. He likes Nazi shit, neo-Nazi shit. Fuck that guy. He's a piece of shit. Not that like it's a huge surprise. Oh no, the Undertaker would be a racist? The same guy who had a Kid Rock gimmick? No. No. It's never a surprise to me when wrestlers turn out to be huge racists, you know? It's like, yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Like, let's get in the game, guys. Like always, gonna lay out if we got something to watch. We don't. Looks like it's just gonna be demos. Maybe some dossiers. That's it. Nah, it's just demos. All right, let's get in it. Let's get in it. All right, we're in it already. Put 15 minutes on the shot clock. Bada boom. All right, we got Doink. We got Bret Hart. We got the Undies Taker. We got Razor Ramon. We got Shawn Michaels. We got Lex Luger. That's it. 6 characters. That's an anemic roster. Big roster, huge roster. All right, out of all of these wrestlers, Bret Hart is my favorite wrestler. But when I played WrestleMania, I was either Shawn Michaels, Razor Ramon, or Yokozuna. Like, those were my go-tos. So we're gonna be Shawn Michaels. We're going for the big one. Going for the big belt.
Tonight's matchup, Shawn Michaels versus
Oh man.
Mike the Clown.
Yeah, you can see the mo-capping. Oh man. There is some slowdown because there's 3 characters on the screen. Oh man, Razor took out Doink. Ah, fuck. I was gonna say, are you serious? Already hit me with a Razor's Edge? Get the fuck out of here. Oh man, I want to get rid of one of the bad guys so I can fight this game, you know? Like, Jesus Christ. Look at this slowdown. Ooh, we got some chug, boys. I'm trying to see if I can remember my moves. I remember some of them. Oh, man. Wow. Is Doink out? Okay, see how it's much easier? Oh, fuck. We're dead. That was quick. That was quick. Didn't see that happening. It's also weird that, you know, it has rounds like a fighting game. Oh, man. Oh. I don't know if we're gonna make it the whole 15 minutes, guys. This kind of... Gameplay-wise, it's fun. It's still fun. But the slowdown is a little hard. It's a little rough. Oh, man. Doink's fucking up his own guy. Yeah, get fucked. Duh, of course, Shawn Michaels' finishing move, the stomp from the top rope. I don't like having to do 3 rounds for the first level or any. It's not my thing, man. I'm not a fan of that. I might go to Google. I might go to YouTube after I'm done with this and show you guys some of the arcade combos, because you're not going to see a showcase from me. You know, like, I'm not going to be able to show you the good stuff because I don't remember any of it. I was gonna look it all up and practice so I could wow you guys with my WWF WrestleMania arcade prowess, but I did not. So the depth the game has is actually pretty laudable, you know? Like, it does have a good amount of depth. like to its fighting system. You can pull out some crazy Tekken combos. We'll be Bret Hart. Oh, hold on. Can we just do 1v1s? I think like the world wrestling, the world title is the hard mode, quote unquote, where you have to take on multiple characters at a time. I don't want the slowdown because I don't want to sit here and fuck. So we're gonna do Intercontinental because I think that's just 1v1. Yeah, okay. Oh, Shawn Michaels, Bret Hart, all over again. Survivor Series 97, the screw job. All right, let's see. Okay. Let's see. Okay, it's back. There we go. Boom shakalaka. Are you fucking serious? There we go. Oh yeah, get those eyes. Get them out of here. There we go. Love it. Winner. Me. It's kind of weird that when you pin, there's no 1, 2, 3. It's kind of strange. Don't know if I'm a fan of that, but you know. Get the fuck out of here. Were you guys a Shawn Michaels guy or were you guys Team Bret? Which one? I was Bret Hart all the way. Yeah, exactly. Bret was, I mean, Shawn was flashier, quote unquote, but promo wise, they both kind of suck at promos. Bret only became a good promo when he was a heel and he was having a whine, you know, as the OSW boys put it. Bret was having a whine, like he's constantly complaining. But I mean, his complaints were true, you know, they were legitimate. But I liked heel Bret in terms of promos. Like I thought he was good then. Before that, Bret's promo ability, not good. Shawn's promo ability, also not good. Shawn has never been a strong promo. I don't care what people say. There are some people who insist that Shawn is a strong promo. He is not a strong promo. He's always kind of sucked at being a promo. But Shawn, when he was going through his, you know, especially in the beginning of his Degeneration X stage, where he left the shell of new generation Shawn Michaels, which was just kind of white meat babyface that nobody wanted or cared about. It was terrible. Terrible. Irish whip. That's a miss. And some people, you know, they make the detraction that Bret Hart has the same match every match. I was like, I don't necessarily believe that. He does do, you know, Bret Hart's 5 moves to doom, for sure, without a doubt, he does. I won't argue against that, but it's no different than Bret Hart or it's no different than Ric Flair doing it, you know? Like, the people, oh, look at that. That was cheesing his ass. The people come to see those moves. That's what they want to see. So, you know, he had the five moves of doom before John Cena ever did. We're just beating the piss out of fucking Lex Luger. Yeah, that's right. Reverse Bulldog. I don't remember how to do the combo, the super attacks, so, you know, we're just mashing. Pardon me. I don't even remember Bret's moves. I remember it's like quarter circles or back forward or towards. Like those are basically the move combinations. Hey, look who it is! It's Golden! We got Goldie here! We got ourselves a Golden! Alright, hold on, let me pause it so I can do a toast. I'll do a toast. We got a toast for old Goldie here. We got a toast. I'll pause the game time too. Bada bing, I had one prepared. I had one prepared for old Goldie here. A toast! A toast! A toast! To my uncle. He worked in a fireworks factory, got caught in an accidental explosion, blew the entire left side of his body off. That was years ago. He's all right now. There it is. There's your toast. What's going on, Goldie? What you up to, brother? You came here to watch this shitty inferior SNES port? Like, oh, you like that, huh, Goldie? You like that terrible pun I threw in there? It's wordplay. Nothing much, just hanging out being lazy. Ah, it sounds good, brother. Sounds good to me. Not bad. Not bad. Goldie, how are you doing since you got traumatized by Frank raiding you and sending some of his fucking shitty ass degenerate cunts into your chat, just abusing the text to speech? I was like, damn. I didn't know that you had text to speech off, like you couldn't hear it, which is smart. When you're playing Toho, smart. Very smart. Smart man. He foresaw the consequences that come with giving chat text to speech. Like, who's this dude? That was he's one of Frankie's guys. Not one of Frankie's guys. He's just a guy that shows up and he got banned from the channel. Oh, so it turns out I actually had just the browser muted for myself. You were a smart man, Goldie. Smart man. So you didn't have to, you didn't get banned, you just got timed out. No, he got banned from Super RPG Friends. Giving you the backstory there, the background. Yeah, oh yeah. He got banned for being a cunt. Like, so, cunt law in effect. Don't be a cunt. Like, or if you're gonna be a cunt, be a funny one, you know? Jesus. Like York, you know? No, York's not a cunt. York's nowhere close to being a cunt. We're just gonna beat the fuck out of this clown. Hi! York's good people. Terrible at Tekken. Terrible. Worse than Vicer, but you know. What can you do? What can you do? Ew! He was being fucking weird because of, yeah, he was being very koomy. Super koomy, man. I was just like, bro, seriously? Then Joey told me some shit too, and I was just like, all right, never mind. Frank got rid of him. Frank fired him. But yeah, I was mildly surprised by Thursday streams. They get wild anyway, so it wasn't too bad. Nah, it's all right. Nah. Your moderator, he was on top of it. He was good. Oh shit, now we're gonna get hit with the slowdown. Gonna get hit with the slowdown. I find the Hitman is pretty quick, so he's good to use. Yeah, I like the Hitman too. Yeah, he's doing legit. Oh, now we're victim to the slowdown though. Oh man. Scott Hall, probably one of my favorite wrestlers that never got the world title. Granted, Scott Hall didn't necessarily need the world title, so, you know, it's not bad or anything. It's cool. But I love me some Scott Hall. Even though he was known for being a kind of a prima donna trouble starter in the back, you know, like, yeah, get fucked, Undertaker. That's a reversal. Is it forward, forward back? Yeah, I'm with you, Vicer. I wish they made wrestling games more arcadey, you know? Instead of this like super complex 2K like UI. I don't like that shit. Ugh. Do those even sell well? The arcadey ones, they tried going back to like an arcadey, fun, gimmicky kind of, and it didn't really sell very well. Granted, the way that they were doing it wasn't very good. Like, it wasn't a very good game. Oh my God, are you serious? All the way from the other side of the fucking, man, we're getting pummeled here, boys. We're getting pummeled. I have bought all the 2K games except the newest one. Are you serious, Pfizer? I didn't know you were that big of a fan of wrestling. Wow, no shit, brother. I've only played a couple of the 2K iterations. I don't like how they do grappling in the 2K. Like the last one I played, I think was like 2021. I think. I don't know, man. I just don't like it. It doesn't feel right. It feels. Ugh. York and I just make dumb characters come up with dumb stories. Yeah, that's what you do. That's how you do it. Oh man, we're losing here. All right, well, what we're gonna do, oh, we got a second win. Oh shit. Oh shit, can we pull it out? No! Fuck, we were so close. We were so close. Oh, God. Scott Hall actually killed a guy, so he's up there on Vader and hurting people. Yeah, although Hall wasn't another wrestler. It was justified manslaughter. The guy was drunk at a bar. I think they were both drunk. But he was drunk at a bar. Or no, Scott Hall was bouncing. He was just a bouncer at the time. He was doing what Stench did. It was actually kind of the same situation, yeah. Like, he did what Stench did, and there was a guy fighting, being rowdy and drunk, and Scott Hall killed him accidentally. Well, I mean, it wasn't accidentally. I assumed that, you know, during the scuffle, he was probably trying to fucking beat the fuck out of him, as one does when a drunk is trying to fucking, you know, beat the shit out of you or whatever. But what we're gonna do, guys, instead of I'm just gonna show you the combo videos. It's you've seen enough of the game. I only got 2 minutes left, so you know. So I'm just gonna show you a combo video real quick to give you an idea of what the gameplay is like. The actual gameplay. The actual gameplay. Oh, excuse me. The actual gameplay for Mamie. Let's see here. Wrestlemania. The arcade game. Combos. There we go. Bada bing. If it's not like a super long. Nah, it's not super long. It's only like 4 minutes. This should be okay. No, this one's better. We'll just do this one. It's only like 2 minutes. And it's from Russia. So we'll definitely do that one. Oh, Jesus. All right, hold on, guys. Let me pop this up real quick. Bada bing. All right. So now we'll get an idea of like the actual depth of the fighting system. It's not a bad fighting system. Like, it's cartoony, Mortal Kombat-ish. Kind of like Killer Instinct. Kind of reminds me. The combos do. Yeah, I wasn't doing any of that shit. I know how to do it, or I used to. Not anymore. I used to do the combos like crazy, man. Nice. Love it. Yakazuma. He's a menace. I love Yoko, man. Big fan of Rodney. Crazy, man. Vicer's right. I kind of wish like the games were like this, you know? This kind of like high octane fucking Guilty Gear Strive 36 hit combo, you know? That's what I want. Undertaker had good combos. I like his combos. Damn. Doink's getting 3 fucking choke slams. Reza. Ramo. Scott Hall was also huge. He was a huge dude. He had the quintessential look of a professional wrestler. He was like 6'6", I want to say. Like 260. Big guy. Big fucking guy. Hilarious. Scott Hall is so funny. Speaking of funny. There it is. There's the combos. So when I say, like, you know, it's actually got a surprisingly good amount of depth to the fighting system, it does. It does. It's not bad. It's not bad. Not bad. It's funny because, like, I'm kind of a Lex Luger apologist nowadays. Like, I feel like Lex Luger, I didn't like him at the time. But now looking back, I actually really did like Lex Luger. Like I dug him. Like he was America. He was all for America in the WWF. He was all super patriotic, super America. Like in WCW, he was over like crazy. During the NWO era, people were going fucking bananas for Lex Luger, which is strange, but they were. Crowds went crazy for Lex Luger in like 1997. It's fucking strange, man. Strange. Brr. Criteria number 1 for the 15 minutes in which I played this game. Was I entertained? This is going to be kind of hard to critique because I played the most inferior port. Like, if this was MAME, if this was the PlayStation 1, I would have been entertained. I would have been much more entertained because the gameplay is more fluid, the control is more fluid, there's less slowdown. There's like almost no slowdown with the MAME and PlayStation 1. Yeah, so technically, you're right. All right, Vicer's right. He's keeping me honest. I was not entertained for 15 minutes in which I played this game. It was not. I was entertained for like the first 2.5 minutes. And then when all the problems crept in, I was like, oh man, this is not as good as I remember it. I was like, but I would say I was not entertained. I mean, I literally rage quit with the last 2 minutes just to show you guys a YouTube video so you could get some content out of this, you know? So I would not say entertained would be the word. Not on this one. Entertained by the concept. But that's about it. So that's a no. That's a no. Criteria number 2. Now that I played this game, does my memory of it exist outside the lens of nostalgia? Also, no. The SNES version is the version I played the most of. Owned it as a kid. I played the fuck out of it. Beat the fuck out of this game. I mean, you wouldn't tell by the 13 minutes that you just saw me playing, but beat the shit out of it. However, now that we have revisited it 20 years later, not so good. Not so good. It's not so bueno. It's the memory core has been polluted. It's been corrupted. It has been marred. It's no good. It's not so good. If you're gonna play it, either play the MAME or the PlayStation 1 version, or if you have to, play the Sega version. The Sega version's actually not that bad. It has slowdown, but surprisingly enough, when I was reading the notes for this, the Sega version has less slowdown than the Super NES version, which I don't know how that works. And also, the Sega version did not axe Bam Bam and Yoko. Bam Bam and Yoko are in the Sega version, so I don't know what they did with the Super version. I don't know why the Super port was so shitty. I don't know why. I'm not sure. I don't get it. Genesis does what Nintendo don't. Like, Genesis does! All right, guys, let's go through the recap. While I'm going through the recap, hold on, let me see if any of my people are streaming so we can point the raid to them. If they're not, I will, they're not. Okay. Guys, if you have a raid target while I'm doing the recap, let me know. I'll send it to them. I usually want to try to send it to people who don't have a bunch of viewers or a bunch of people hanging out, you know. Give them a little spruce. Yeah, Vicer, give me a check. Vicer's he's being very social with the streaming platform now. He hangs out in people's chat rooms. So let's go through the recap. We got Looney Tunes. All right, left is not a turd, right is turd. So left, not a turd. Not a turd! Looney Tunes was not a turd. Maximum Carnage. Not a turd. But man, you are pushing it. Pushing it. Not a turd. Hagane. Not a turd. Not a turd. Hagane, not a turd. Hagane was super good. I would say out of all the games we played today, Hagane was the best game that we played. Hands down. Mega Man X3, not a turd. Not a turd. It's got some turd-like elements, some turd qualities. It's a little turd-ish, but not a turd. Not a turd. And then WWF, the arcade game, that's a turd. That's a turd. That's a pretty good ratio, guys. A 1-4 ratio there, not bad. Not bad. Just 1 turd, 4 non-turds, 4 PPs, not poo-poos. You love to see it. You love to see it. Like, guys, I had a fantastic time with you today. It was a wonderful morning. I love when you guys come and hang out with me and heckle and troll and make fun and crack jokes. I mean, literally, I know I say this every week, but it doesn't change. You guys are literally the reason why I stream. If there was nobody in the chat, I wouldn't stream. But you guys are the reason why. And so that's what I do. I come here for y'all, mostly, because I know this is what you want. This is what you want. Like, I had a tremendous time. Tremendous. I look forward to every Saturday morning with y'all because you guys are so much fun. And it's good to know, like, Frank told me that Judge Tempest was binging my videos. And I was like, are you serious? Sucker. But no, it made me feel good because I was like, wow, people do actually watch my videos. I was like, that's cool. I mean, I'm not doing it to become, you know, famous or rich. I mean, that'd be nice, but that's not why I'm doing it, you know? So you need a 1-hour compilation on YouTube. I thought about that, Vicer. I thought about it. I was just like, I don't know how to put that together, though. I would like to do that. I would like to have, like, just one power edit of, like, me just playing all these games or shitting on all these games, or maybe it's just like a fucking 10-second. No, it's got to be more than 10 second, like a 20-second. I don't know. There's something there. Yeah, a highlight reel. Yeah. I mean, if you have all your videos somewhere, I can access them. Yeah, they're all on my YouTube. All of them. Every single one of them's on YouTube. I was going to say, guys, by the way, you know, go to my YouTube. Check out my YouTube. My YouTube gets no love because I don't promote it. I don't know how to. So I don't think it'd be hard for me to throw something together. Vicer, I pay you. I pay you money. Pay you money. 1 hour highlights of Maniac. Yeah. Yeah, Judge. I will laugh if Vicer just makes me a 1 hour compilation of Maniac. I told Beef had asked me, because Beef asks me every week. He's like, hey, so did you get any feedback from your friends? Did you hear anything from anybody? And I told Beef, I was like, Beef, it was literally the worst fucking game we've streamed. He's like, no, it wasn't that bad. I was like, Beef, I have had so many people tell me, why did you do this to us, Six? Why did you make us watch this? So bad. So bad. But I love hanging out with you guys. You make all the difference in the world. You literally do. Like, it's my favorite thing to do on the weekends. All right, we got 2 raid targets. What we're gonna do, to be fair, I'm gonna roll a d20. I'm gonna roll a d20 to see who gets it. No, Cryptic. Maniac, the game Maniac. I streamed last Monday with Beef. Maniac, it's on YouTube. I think it's on YouTube. I think, I might not have posted it yet. I'll post it. When I post it, watch it. It's terrible. It's probably the worst stream I've ever done outside of Pentiment. It's bad. We're going to roll a d20 to see who gets it, because we have 2 raid recommendations. So 1 through 10 is going to be a nice sunset, and then the rest will be the funky G. So d20. It is 3. So we're going to go with Goldie's guy. We're going to go with a nice sunset. Thank you, Vicer, for looking it up, though. I do appreciate that, man. Without a doubt. All right. A nice sunset. And that's how we'll end it, boys. We'll end it with a nice sunset. As always, I mean, I would say be nice and, you know, do whatever you want. I don't fucking care. Once I close the stream, I no longer think about it anymore. We're done thinking about it. You guys are fantastic. I love all of you. Fucking go to Vicer's channel, sub, follow Vicer. Go to Goldie's channel, Golden Drummer 730, sub, follow Goldie. Is there anybody else in my chat that streams? York, you don't stream, do you, York? I don't think you stream. I think it's just Vicer and Goldie. I think you guys are the only two that stream. Follow them. Follow Super RPG Friends. Follow Cryptic Stench. Oh, York does stream? Oh, I'm sorry, York. Deadly York. Go to Deadly York. We'll just give York a shout out. Mostly wrestling games. York, I didn't know you streamed. I'm sorry about that, brother. I didn't. Never. Deadly York. There you go. I gave you a shout out with like fucking 14 seconds left. Nobody's gonna see it, York. Nobody will see it, you fish fuck. Oh God, it's fucking hilarious. Good. All right, guys, we're leaving. Thank you very little. You are welcome even less.